Okay, good morning. Today I'm gonna collect all the collectibles.
Having one of those flashbacks.
For people that just can't let go. Flashback FM.
One.
In the Navy. Ah! Where's my damn tool? We will open fire! You pimpin' bitch! You are risking your life! My toolbox! You can fail the 7 days. What have you shift it, prick! You carpet muncher! Get off the road!
One shot with a shotgun and a con.
You are not.
Annoying, bro. Seriously, man. Bro, the fucking game, dude. Let me just get the damn collectible. Really? Okay, bro. Are you chasing? What is going on, bro? God, bro. Fucking.
Forget about it. Kill you. Forget about it.
Yay, I got Uzi delivered at my house. Wait, what? Huh? How did you get on the roof? Yeah, sure. I could have just. God. My two favorite cars are in the dealership. I did not know that. I thought it was just the Banshee.
What?
Say, simmer down the violence. Too much blood in the city streets, and too many babies are crying in Liberty City. Feel the rhythm all around. We're here at KJR in Studio 2 because, you know, one love plus one love make two. So this is Studio.
wild, my is wild. At award shows, I spit in the crowd. On your girlfriend wig, meet again because the world ain't big. And when you do, you.
Okay. Ridiculous, dude.
Where's my damn pig?
It just makes me feel better.
The new My Batsu monstrosity. Mine is bigger.
God.
LIPS 106. Commercial radio at its best, and proud of it. Lips 106.
Hey, this weekend, if you want to dance your ass off, check out Sex Club 7 for some steamy, hot trance music. And that's in the red light district. If jazz is your bag, there's an all-night jazz feast at Luigi's Bar, and that's also in the red light district.
Lips 106.
Hey, look, but don't touch. I just have my hand on it. Watch it, asshole.
That's one cheap car.
Bruh. Come on. Fucking gang members are so damn annoying, dude. Really? Oh.
Coming up next, it's Andy's short hot picks where you play one for back.
Dude. Bro, that's so fucking annoying. I was just right there and it just... Oh boy. Ooh. Fucking stupid, man. Jesus, dude. Oh my God, bro. Yeah, whatever, bro. So fucking annoying.
Ain't got no respect. Where did you learn to drive?
Fuck off, dude. can't see him. Wait, what? The pound. Oh shit. I think it said Molotovs. So now I have a pistol, Uzi, and a Molotov at my safe house. For free. For free. Let's see what's up. pouch right here. Yeah. Pistol, Uzi. I'm missing something. Oh. Oh, it's grenades. I got all of these for free. With a lot of ammo. I can only grab one. I'll fuck with that. That's actually cool. It's not like unlimited ammo. So you still gotta put a little effort. That's wicked. That is wicked.
I'm gonna get you.
Oh, that rampage? Time for a little smoking break.
That's a tasty corner of cow.
Hey!
He ain't no gentleman, that one. Yeah, I can chop him up.
I'm gonna get you.
Take your girlfriend.
I got me a whole string.
I've been drinking again.
That's a tasty
You
corner of
pimpin',
cow.
biatch.
Onto petsovernight.com and we'll send you a giraffe overnight.
Damn police. He ain't no gentleman, that one. Hey, do I look okay? He ain't no gentleman, that one. Don't need a facial. Ever been down south? Damn police.
Always trouble. Really old. Run away, yo.
Gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Come on, just one more trip. Oh, mighty fine.
Feel like that, Fred? been down south?
Who's your daddy? Anytime, any place. I got brothers who think they like my daddy.
Are you on drugs?
Come on.
That's a ticket.
That's it. I got me a gold baby. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Mighty fine.
Okay, what you say? Sure, darling.
Me and a gold baby.
Damn, that's a ticket.
Hey,
He ain't no gentleman, that one.
man.
All I want to do is buy food. Take his girlfriend. That's a ticket.
Hey, party?
Drive slower! Are you on drugs? Freaking maniac! Drive slower! Drive slower! Are you on drugs? You wanna fight? Skinny punk! Find my car! Skinny punk!
Hey, party?
Are you on drugs?
You about to get punked out.
Mind my car! You wanna fight?
You got to get hold on.
Freaking maniac! Are you on drugs? Drive slower! Mind my car! Are you on drugs?
He ain't no gentleman, that one.
Learn to drive.
That's a damn police. He ain't no gentleman, that one.
Better have those jokes. Nuts?
He ain't no gentleman, that one.
Lemon Steve? Better have those jokes.
You ever been down south? Damn police. That's a ticket.
I'm gonna get you.
Sure, darling.
Damn, I had my mic muted. But I was saying you know, I wish you could come. I was saying, that would be fun. That's really cute. And then I'm still here, haha. It's like you're with me. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. That's good. It's like you're with me at church. It's very sweet.
for being curved at me.
Be very funny that, bro. You can make fun of me, but it's all the fault of the folks waiting here. Downright disgraceful.
Yeah, to make you talk like this. Okay, the listener lines are open. This is Chatterbox. You're on the air.
Hey, Laszlo. That last guy was a lunatic. Where'd you dig him up from? The state movie bin? And that wacko you had going on about killer bees? What a moron. I mean, just read a newspaper. Killer bees, the evils of artificial sweeteners and soda pop. Well, it's all part of the government's propaganda plan. I might as well wear a stud like this so they can beam their propaganda right into my brain. Come on, you honestly believe the NSA's echelon system isn't already reading emails and recording your phone conversations? It's all designed to frighten us so we don't complain about our rights being taken away in the name of fighting whatever boogeyman they come up with today.
Well, I mean, you realize that the government listens to this station, and if they weren't paying, they're probably going to be following you now.
Oh yeah, look, they already got me once, but never.
steel.
I can't see. Oh, forgot about the slow-mo. Or do you want to fucking just take a laptop? This shit is lasting forever. There we go. That shit lasts for a long time.
can sue anyone for pretty much anything, and you'll probably win, or at least get a settlement. At the firm of Rakin and Ponzer Personal Injury Attorneys, we can show you how falling down and howling like a sissy can result in a large damage award from your employer. We also specialize in awards for injuries suffered in auto, bus, and train accidents, and can even train you to throw yourself in front of a bus and pretend to be injured. Hey, that's why they pay for insurance. Call the law offices
What the
of Rakin
fuck?
and Ponzer and get ready to enjoy a life of luxury.
The commercial was funny. Insurance fraud. Or just kill yourself. The year I was born.
Open your pants.
Has your marriage gone stale? Has the spark gone out of your love life? Looking to add a little adventure to the monotony of monogamy? Hello, I am Fernando Martinez, the founder.
Oh fuck. Shotgun. Now I got a shotgun at my base. I got a shotgun at my base.
Bedford Point, where you can see Fanny, Saturday Night Fever. I saw.
No. I have that one.
Sure, take it.
You're listening to Head Radio, the Rock of Liberty.
In between man and man, let your love grow strong. Cage up all night long. I'm the
my god, the camera, dude. Fuck, bro.
Would you like a kitten? Have one delivered.
Your parents warned you. More commercials, fewer songs, bigger contests, more winners, fewer positioning statements. This is the one and only Head Radio.
He took my car.
Damn police.
Sometimes I take like a man. Wanna see free. But now I feel like I am. All said for a good thing.
Learn to drive.
Sure, Dolly. Hey, y'all. Sure, Dolly.
Darling. Oh, my head. Hey, get off me.
Hurry the hell up.
I'm going up
get
for you.
About the usual. He took my car.
Going for the back of the arm. Nothing gonna stop you, there's nothing. For the purpose to express if you this way. You get spit out like it's a person. I'ma rhyme till I can't rhyme no more. Burn till I can't burn no more. Shine till there's no shine no more. Till the earth can't turn no more. Till I'm 5'9" no more. I'm the king. I'ma rhyme till I can't rhyme no more. Burn till I can't burn no more.
shine bright. Y'all need to rhyme like burn till I can't burn no more. Shine till there's no shine no more. Till the earth can't turn. 5'9". I'm the king. I'ma ride till I can't ride no more. Shine till there's no shine no more. Till the earth can't
The TV event that will make history. The City Survivor. This takes reality TV to a whole new level. We'll take 20 recently paroled guys, equip them with grenade launchers and flamethrowers, and let them hunt each other down. It's the reality show where you just might be part of the action. The game doesn't end until there's only one man left standing. Tune in nightly or watch the 24-hour live webcast.
Be quiet. Be quiet now.
Fucking run. Fucking annoying.
The hot stepper. The hot stepper. Be quiet. Give me that car now. They got me saying, here you come now. Hello, customer.
Smoking and chocolate.
The hot stepper.
The damage is still there. That's cool.
魚の匂いすんぞこら。
Need the honey.
Mission 5.
Yes. Now it's little break time. Halfway done, take a little break. Where's all my bad boys? There's the body armor. There's the shotgun. There's the grenade. And then the Uzi. And then the pistol. Yeah. Got the armor. And I'm on dick. This is actually gonna make my vigilante achievement a lot easier too. This one right here. So that's awesome. Alright. I'm gonna get prepared. I'm gonna go to my next location for break time. I'm just gonna go to my next spot and then just chill. I'm gonna do races, one race, beat that race, and then get the last 50 packages. It's actually perfect. Oh yeah, I wanted it. Oh yeah, I wanted to see something.
Can I do some business?
There we go. That's my next location. 57% to 63. 57% to 63%. Fuck yeah. So I'm assuming this 100 package is exactly 10% of my completion. So when I get the last 50, it's going to be at 67%. Unless I beat this race. If I beat this race, it'll be 68. And there are 2 more missions total. I cannot wait for the racing game again. And then maybe GTA. And you should race me. I'm gonna have to listen to a podcast through this. In fact, let me just...
Guys that have what you can do that also compete in MMA. There's might be 5 or 6 in the whole world. Which is nuts. It's kind of nuts, man. It's really I had been saying this for decades. I'm like, this is the one thing that's missing. And then when you came over, I was like, see, this is what I'm saying. This is crazy. You can't even hit him.
It's weird though. It's a blessing and a curse. Blessing obviously having the advantages of a fight, but sparring, headache. Earlier, a lot of people wanted to kind of like, let me see what this is about. Then word spread quite quickly, and I struggle with sparring. I think it's starting to come back now. People are a bit more willing, but I struggled with sparring.
You just couldn't get sparring.
Couldn't get sparring because also, I kind of see it from other people's point of view. It's like, well, why? I'm not gonna fight anybody like that, so why am I coming over?
Yeah, but if you saw that, if you, with your mindset,
I'm going
you
over.
would be like, I gotta figure out what
100%.
the fuck he's doing.
100%. And my teammates, they're forced to. And a lot of them, they even say, like, I'd spar you. They feel so slow. When I'm forced to be like ultra alert. And then I go on to
That's the thing too, it's exhausting.
Yeah.
It's exhausting. Your style's exhausting. There's no moment. Because there's so many times where you've done like a shift in rhythm and it looks like you're slowing down and then you explode and crack people. And you've done that so successfully so many times if they've watched any tapes, they know there's no moments where you could catch your breath. There's no moments. And you're always putting pressure on people. You're always feinting. In the feints alone. See, people don't even know.
They don't
when
know
you're
what-
just standing there, it looks like you're just standing there. But you're standing there and a guy's fainting, and you never know when he's going to actually launch. And you, your whole body's
Messes
constantly
everything.
tense. You can't
Tense.
breathe.
And that's just their energy bar that's doing this without anything
Without
happening.
anything, without any kicks landing.
No punch, which is actually why I'm actually a big fan of like Tom Aspinall as well.
Oh,
'Cause
yeah.
You don't really see that anywhere full stop, but definitely not in the heavyweight division.
No heavyweight moves like him.
No one moves like him.
He moves like a 185er.
It's crazy.
It's nuts.
With that kind of explosive and that power, it's crazy.
Crazy speed for a heavyweight.
Crazy speed.
And that's
I
why
love to
when
see it.
the John Jones thing was being, John is one of the, if not the greatest fighter of all time. But he's not the fastest guy in the world.
Yeah.
He hasn't, but he's just so complete, and his fight IQ is off the charts. Off the charts. Like
Very well rounded.
Very
well rounded.
And wild. Opens up his world title fight with Shogun with a flying knee.
Yeah, crazy.
Wild.
Crazy.
Just believes in
But that
himself, goes
belief,
for it.
confidence.
Yes, goes for it. I thought that was a complicated matchup for him.
It is.
Because that guy's not easy to get to the ground. And Aspinall, and he's fast as fuck, and he's big.
Yeah.
He's a legit 250 pounds natural, no, he doesn't need anything. There's no way he can make 205 ever. He's fucking big.
Yeah, I got to train with him, and I went down there, and I was like, this guy, he's a tank.
It's a tank. So that's a problem.
Yeah.
That's a problem when you're not really a heavyweight. As great as John is, and I think John beats most heavyweights that have ever existed. That's a big. That guy's a problem. Francis is another problem. That's another problem because you're dealing with a
power
real 265 pound solid natural. Grew up in the sand mines. Literally,
his story is crazy. His story is.
But when he told it on the podcast, he told the whole story of him going to Morocco and getting to Europe. That's a movie, man.
Easily.
Crazy movie.
I'm surprised nobody has jumped on that.
I'm surprised too. Someone needs to. It's nuts.
Yeah, we'll do it.
But when he was a child digging sand in Cameroon.
It's crazy.
Incredible.
Crazy,
And then you have incredible genetics.
Yeah.
And then you have just this fierce mindset from all the shit that guy's been through. That was another one. So there was two fights that I was really interested in with John. Once he won the titles, God, bring back Francis, please. Sort out your difference. I wish I was running shit. I feel like I could have. Me and him get along great. I just feel like I don't know. I think sometimes it's the executives and the fighters. Dana generally gets along with people. Like most fighters he gets along with. Francis, it didn't work. I love the guy. I've never
had the privilege of meeting him, but he just seems very sweet, like a big friendly giant. Outside of the cage.
Yeah, exactly.
Big friendly giant.
This episode is brought to you by the Farmer's Dog. We all know ultra-processed food isn't good for us as humans. Why would it be any different for our dogs? The Farmer's Dog is real, fresh food for dogs, and their recipe goes beyond just using good ingredients. It's all about how they use them. Unlike most,
that sounds good, JoJo.
They always use real meat and vegetables and gently cook them to retain vital nutrients without any of the bad stuff that comes from ultra processing. Their food is developed by a team of on-staff, board-certified vet nutritionists who make sure it's all complete and balanced, and it's backed by research and made to human-grade safety standards. It's portioned for your dog, making it easy to manage their weight. And they label each pack with your dog's name that lets you know that this food is truly packed for them. Plus, they have 24/7 customer support, so you can chat with real dog people who care about your dog anytime. The Farmer's Dog says good ingredients matter, but the best recipes call for so much more. Head to thefarmersdog.com/Rogan to get 50% off your first box plus free shipping. This offer is for new customers only. It's a fucking great guy. From my always had experiences with him. But as a fighter, just
beast.
make it happen. Keep him around. You got a
That's
gem.
more important.
It's extraordinary gem.
Yeah.
And you want to talk about sellability. You want to talk about marketability. What's more marketable than a giant man who destroys everyone? He's the guy.
So true.
Drove me nuts.
I know.
Drove me nuts.
I think everybody. And I think that's added to people's frustrations with the Tom Aspinall fight not happening then after as well.
Well, that was not on UFC's side or on Tom's side. That was all John.
Yeah.
Look, John's a wizard. He knows how to play all games. And one of the games he plays, I'm retired. No, I'm back. But now I'm hunting after you. It doesn't matter for him. He's gonna get the same amount of money. He's still John Jones. Like it's all mind fuckery. Like keep you guessing. And meanwhile, John's deadlifting every day. You know what I mean? And partying. He's just so wild. But it's like that fight would have been amazing to see. But to me,
so that means it probably could still happen, no?
I hope so. I genuinely hope so. You know, they were talking about doing it at the White House.
And then Dana said that.
Dana's like, I can't trust John to show up and be fine.
Which is fair.
But it's been a few times. But
oh my God, relax.
On a card where you have 12 other fights. That's what I say. Who gives a fuck? Let's see if it happens. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen.
That's true.
That's what I would be. Let's go crazy. Let's fucking go all in.
I guess what would happen is that fight overshadows many fights. So if it doesn't happen, even though the fights are amazing still, people are like...
It does, but so what?
Yeah.
I mean, you know, you get... I don't know who you would do. Ilya Topuria versus Justin Gaethje or something like that. Something crazy like that. You'd have a few other fights. It depends on what happens this weekend with Pereira and Ankalaev. It depends on what happens with Merab and Corey Sanhagen. Those are two very complicated fights.
Beast.
Yeah, very
Merab
good
is
fights.
a beast, man.
Beast.
He's such a beast.
Dude, he was talking to... I forgot who he was talking to. He did an interview. Oh, he was on Mighty Mouse's podcast.
Yeah.
No sauna, no cold plunge, no stretching.
Doesn't do any of that.
Doesn't do any of that. Just no warm up. Shows up. I just show up, start to train. Just shows up and fucking hits the gas. He stays up till 1, 2 o'clock in the morning.
Just
like his whole routine is totally contrary to everything that you've heard before. And this is how he weight cuts. I stop eating. He just stops eating. He stops eating on Tuesday. He just stops eating, stops drinking water, keeps working out.
Oh,
the man's mind is a giant factor that I think a lot of people are looking at as cardio, which is an insane weapon.
Of course,
But the man's mind, the toughness, the mental toughness, that is Fort Knox. You ain't getting in there. You ain't getting in there. Remember that time? Who was it? He was mounted. I forget who got him, but he got him in a mounted guillotine, and he didn't. I think it might have been Ricky Simone, and was it somebody else had him, and he got out, and then he won the fight. But he was being choked unconscious for like 2 minutes.
And he's like,
and he's like kicking his legs and moving around. He's like, there's no quitting that guy. Fucking zero quit.
You have to put him out.
Zero quit. In the Marlon Moraes fight, he was basically out on his feet in the first round. And just came back and stopped him. He's a monster.
He's a beast.
And he keeps getting better.
I
mean, when a guy, you feel like, oh, a guy like that is so good. Look how good he is. He's better than everybody. No.
Yeah.
He's still getting better. He's not done. He's a project. He's like, what can the human mind force the human body to do?
And how young is he now?
He's like 34, I believe. Which is in that lightweight class. It's a little bit more of a problem in the heavier weight classes, but I don't see any.
Like you said, his mind is.
His mind is a fucking steel trap.
But it's funny you say that because I don't really have structure either. So like I said, the weight cut I do, but that's because I came in with no understanding of weight cut, and London Street was like, you do this.
You look so big for 170. How the fuck did you do that? How much are you cutting when you went to 170?
So even like now, I'm massive.
Yeah, you look like 220. What do you weigh right now?
It's about about 250.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna do it in kg.
Right.
But
we never adopted it. So stupid. It's a way better system.
But but I've never struggled to get down though. Because again, I was just told. I guess it's ignorance as well, but I was just told to do these things. Okay,
what is it like? When you start? Like, say you get a call from the UFC.
6 to 8 weeks out.
Okay. Well, so you're not gonna accept any 2-week fights?
No.
You know.
Well, it depends on the fight, and it depends where I'm always training.
But middleweight, maybe.
Middleweight, yeah.
Maybe.
Middleweight,
you have taken some short notice.
Yeah,
fights.
for middleweight, which was the first one. Was the first one or the second one I did? The last fight, maybe. But I would take short notice fights depending on where I am.
In training.
In training. But even I just like to have a rough idea, right? Even right now, it's like trying to get. I'm bugging people. I've come from a circuit where we fight weekends.
Right.
Every weekend we're somewhere.
And it keeps you sharp.
Yeah. And then this is probably the most frustrating thing for me. Obviously, started in the Bellator, and you're training all the time, and you have a fight, and then you're training. I'm just like, and a lot of my fights, I don't take too much damage, so I'm like, I'm ready now. Like, give me a week off, and I can come back. And then it's months and months. I'm like, well, who am I fighting? Who's this? And
the problem is you're a hard sell.
Yeah.
You know, when people get a call.
Yeah.
Flat-footed dude. You're like, shit! I'm gonna have to learn how to dance in 6 weeks. Fuck!
And that's the thing. So I'm hearing, and I assumed wrongly that when I get to the UFC, that is gonna disperse. Everyone's gonna be gunning. Like, yeah, I'm gonna show everybody that this guy is a can. Like, he only fought people that weren't his level. Yeah, it's still the same. I think, and obviously the more I fight, the less people are putting their hands up. I think even Whitaker said, which I respect, to be fair, he came out, I don't even know, wait, somebody sent me something, but he had said like, yeah, I wouldn't be interested in making that fight.
Yeah.
He's
At
just
this
like,
point in his career, that's just a setback waiting to happen. Yeah, it's not. And his style is very similar.
Exactly, yeah. I'm a massive fan of his as well. Like, I love his, obviously he can tie in the wrestling way better. And just, yeah, I love his style.
I do too. Yeah, and you gotta realize that guy, he's been in it for a long time. He had 2 fucking wars with Yoel Romero.
Yeah.
When Yoel Romero was made out of metal.
Yeah, that guy's he's still fighting.
Still.
Yeah.
He's 48 years old, fucking people up, looking like he's 30.
Mate, I'd swap buddies with him in a second.
Who wouldn't? Bro, when he was in here, he came in the studio. It was the most amazing thing because Joey Diaz translated for him.
Yeah.
So it was him and Joey Diaz going back and forth, and you know Joey's Cuban as well, of course. And so when he was here, he had to be 230 pounds. His neck starts at the top of his ears. And one of the things that he said, man, he was talking about the Cuban system. He goes, "You have to be a machine." Because he was talking about the system of you get more food if you're at a higher caliber of athlete. So
to get more food.
The athletes, the athletes that are the lower caliber, they eat twice a day.
Yeah.
In his caliber, he's eating 3 times a day. He's like, so every day they're coming for you. You have to be a machine. And I was like, oh my God. And you get to look in his eyes, man.
Bro, we are soft in the West, bro.
Oh, we're so soft in the West. We're so soft in the West.
What the hell is this?
I'm not a fan of communism. I don't believe in it. But damn, it creates some fucking peace. Alexander Karelin. I mean, I don't know if you get. There's 2 things you don't get that with. There's like substances. There's with for sure taking place, and then there's a regiment that they have, both the Cuban system and the Russian system, where they had figured out the balance between unbelievable hard work but technical ability and recovery. They didn't go meathead style. In America, we went meathead style, and we burnt a lot of dudes out, but the dudes who survived were just the killers of the killers. But they probably could have made more killers like the Russians did if they did it more technically.
Bro, it's the same. So again, shoots, they're the first MMA gym in the UK. I think like 95. 97,
I got a t-shirt. I got a London Shoot Fighters t-shirt from 2003.
Yeah, crazy.
I couldn't find it. I was going looking for it today.
Crazy. So like I said, they've been around. I'm gonna tell him. They've been around a long time, and obviously they've fought with I think they fought with every major competition that's ever. They've done boxing with the likes of like David Hay, Derek Chisora now. Even Dylan White did a kickboxing fight with them. You know, myself, Lee Murray, John Hathaway, even like Carlos Romero was the first Czech guy before Yuri to be in the UFC. That was them guys. They've done a lot. They're the meathead style. They're like, everybody will learn.
Anything to Bruce Lee Murray.
Yeah.
You know, you got that guy in your gym. Just the echoes of that guy's style will permeate through that gym for decades.
That guy just. But then at the same time, you needed somebody that could approach you like this. Like you needed that kind of militant force to be able to manage that. That's what my goal is. They are. People used to come to our gym. It's like, who's ready? If you don't do it, I'll do it myself. That's one thing I always Did you hit? He pushed me, but he also did it himself. But that's grammar. Yeah. Smoking, fight like five back to back, and then running and this and that, and we have to do all of it because he's good. And he's not good. He hasn't got a fight.
That's what you need.
Yeah.
Especially with killers.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the problem.
They demand respect.
Right. And they have to know that you're real.
Exactly.
Otherwise, you're just some pontificator on the sidelines with a fucking clipboard.
Which is more nowadays. Like I'm seeing a lot of and to be fair, I'm a fan of a lot of these guys, like the fight. Again, I'm hearing that they had I forget like a data analyst or something that's in studies, and I think that's cool. Like, I think that we should have add elements of these things as well. But obviously, I'm just going on that.
It does. It's undeniable. You know, there's outliers. There's a guy who will come out of the gym with nobody. He's a monster. There's just a few of those guys that exist in the world. But for the most part, like if you look at a gym like Pantoja, who I think does not get enough credit. I think that Craig is one of the greatest. When that Japanese cat came over the horizon, it was just like ragdoll. Like he had no business. And then the Kai Kara France rematch, like you see the difference between when they first fought and now, the difference between like a dominant all-time world champion. People like when he's on a card, like people don't freak out. I'm like, God damn it! Just because he's 125 pounds, get that shit out of your head. You watch one of the greatest ever.
That's the thing. That's the mark. People, what I knew I had to get right as well. I say that to my teammates as well. If I keep people up, it's like it doesn't always just. Unfortunately, it should, but it doesn't. That's not what's gonna get me. If I have to, as a promotion owner, the person managing everything, and I'm gonna pick you that's beating everybody that nobody cares about. This guy that's pretty decent about it. Everyone's making noise about. You're gonna pick that guy. You need to be able to market this. And I knew that from the jump, and this is before really social media was massive is a thing. But I said to myself, okay, I need to look in, how am I going to market myself, because we don't have that much time like on the mic. The interviews at the time, I don't feel like people got the recognition. People just cared about the fight. They just wanted to watch the fight. They didn't care what you said beforehand, unless you're arguing or shouting. No, there's
unless you grab that mic and go crazy.
Yeah. You gotta go crazy.
Chelsea was the first guy to
he's
figure
the
that
best.
out.
Yeah,
he figured it out before.
He's the best. Yeah.
Anderson Silva, you absolutely suck. He's the best fighter.
But he's still good. This is why he's on the mic now.
Yes, but it was perfect.
Yeah.
It was perfect.
But there was balance with that.
King.
For me, there's the perfect balance. Like it wasn't too far. It was exactly what you wanted.
Right.
Exactly what you need to market a fight and to promote himself.
Yes, I agree with you.
But well, yeah, again, it's weird though, because I think authenticity is important when you do that as well, though. And Conor McGregor kind of is the next person for me that's kind of delivered that.
Oh, 100%. He took it to a whole nother level.
A whole nother level. Every time this guy's on the mic, he'll say one line, and I'm like, T-shirts, easy.
How about when Jerry Stevens is yelling at him and he goes, who the fuck is that guy?
You can't beat this guy. In my head, I'm just like, why did you even open your mouth, bro?
It's so funny, man. It's so funny.
But you need to be able to do that. Like before I even had my first fight, I spent hours. I was a big WWE fan, and I felt like The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, out of all of them, was the best at marketing himself. He had the crowd in the palm of his hands. Every word that he said, and it's simple sayings. And I was like, yeah, study this. Okay, what and then even like his stances, he'd come up, like jump on the ropes, put his hand up and just stand there, look around. You know what I mean? Like he just demanded eyes. So again, I just came to, okay, what can I do? Then the snake, I was to a snake. Okay, yeah, let me do this. Okay, that's check. I've got a stance that I can do. Okay, I need a saying. Okay, like, what can I say? Because again, I used to listen to people after fights, and I didn't hear anything they said. They're like, yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I beat that guy. And I'm like, yeah. Thank you for my sponsors. Like, who? Who were your sponsors? Didn't hear anything. So I'm like, it has to be like concise. I have to say specific words and just. I write this stuff down. But again, I speak to my team. It's like, bro, what are you guys doing? You need to do this kind of stuff and understand that this is a part of your game. You've got 5 seconds after the fight on the mic, if that. So what are you going to say? What message is going to land? What is going to make you memorable? And I do things on my walk-ins as well. I need people to remember. They're watching 16 fights on the night. Why do they remember me? Yes, my style is exciting. That's cool. There's this weird guy. He does some weird stuff with his arms and that. He's quite cool. But they're not going to remember my name. I need other things to keep them coming back. Oh, there's this guy here in the weigh-ins. He stood above this guy, put his snake hand up, and then, oh, that's the same guy that did the dance. Because now you're getting it from different places. That's the guy that threw the Pokeball. Oh, but, what's his name? Nah, the more times you keep hitting them with different things, the more times they're more likely to kind of really buy into it. And I think this is why I was able to create a big enough brand before even touching the UFC. Just because I paid attention to that.
You were one of the first guys to make a name for yourself in Bellator. Because Bellator, it was hard to break out. There were some wild fights in Bellator that never got recognized.
At all.
How about the Eddie Alvarez, Michael Chandler fights? Fucking crazy fights. And I feel like those guys left a lot of who they are there.
In there, unfortunately.
We got them kind of after. And Chandler's still remarkably durable, but that's just a discipline thing and a hard work thing.
I think he's just accustomed to, like you said, he's trained a certain way his whole life. He's always gonna have that kind of athleticism.
But he's 38 now. I mean, it's like you can only. I wished he had not been in Bellator. Look, I'm all for competition. I think competition's important. I don't think there should be a monopoly in the MMA business. I think it's bad for the athletes. I love the fact that PFL overpays people. Keep doing it. Give them $1 million. Everybody. Get $1 million. Everybody gets a car. You get a car. I wish there was more organizations. I hope ONE FC succeeds.
It does help. That helped me as well, even in my negotiation.
Fucking everything. However, there's a caliber of athlete that I feel like should only be in the UFC. And you're one of those guys.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
There's a caliber of athlete where, like, I want to see how good they really are. You know, like, some guy, like Patchy Mitch. Patchy Mix is a beast. He's a bad motherfucker, but so's Mario Bautista. Mario Bautista had the perfect game plan to fuck up his party, but that dude, when he was in Bellator, was of that caliber. I was like, I want to see him over here, man.
I personally, and obviously because I've experienced it, for me, the first time I got nervous in an MMA fight was my first fight.
In the UFC?
No, my first fight ever. And then after that, I was like, oh yeah, this is the same as when I was fighting the kickboxing. I'm cool. I didn't get them nerves again. The first time again since then was weird enough, the second fight in the UFC against Ian Gary. Now, the first fight, I don't know why, I don't know what it was, but I was quite relaxed. And then the second fight, I was like, it's something, a reality hit me of like, oh, you're in the UFC, the people are going to demand a certain thing from you, and you got a reputation of before, of the knockouts, of the celebrations, of the walk-ins, of the this, of the that. And then I just let that put a weight on me.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy that it was the second fight.
I can't even explain as to why it was the second fight and not the first one. And then even the third fight, I still had that kind of, oh man, I'm not performing the way I want, and I felt like I'm eager to impress. And I never felt like that in Bellator, but at the UFC, I'm like, I'm trying my best to, I literally have to sit. Yeah, it's
weird.
The
same thing.
It's the same thing.
Same thing. Cage, cameras, people.
Same thing.
Same thing.
But the magnitude of it, I don't know. I'm guessing.
It's what we all grew up with.
It's what everyone grows up with. It's like, this is where, like I said, there was always question marks around my name. I was jump knees and this and that. Always question marks around my name still. But then now I'm here. It's like, oh, actually, these guys can respect me now. Actually respect me now because I'm here.
Yes.
And then I was just trying too hard. The last fight was the first time I was like, I'm back. And this is why I was like, just keep getting me back in the cage, because I swear to you this, I'm back to where I used to be or how I used to feel.
It's just an issue of getting guys that are willing to fight you that are of a certain caliber.
Exactly.
Because, you know, obviously right now you're pretty big, so for you to get down to 170 again would be a real problem. Are you committed to 185 or are you?
No. I want 170.
You
I can see a
fucking
clear
bitch.
pathway. Even after my last fight, I messaged Hunter, and I literally like, look, let me fight. It was Morales, yeah. And I was like, look, another undefeated guy, perfect fight, like he's a beast. Like I'm ready. Let me take it. Then, and I said, what I could do after that is in like December, I think I said, or no, March next year. I was like, yeah, give me that for November. Like March next year, usually you come back to the UK. Let me fight the winner of Leon Edwards. I'd like another big fight. And then you've got July card, obviously international, but then guys are watching to be on that again. I'll fight whoever you want in that top range. I don't care who. I pick somebody, I'll fight them and I want to fight them. Or you give me the title there. Like, but I'm like, I can see a clear path to what I want. Just everything seems
Hurry up, man.
Which I did, like I said, I didn't expect coming to the UFC. I thought
I think there's just too many athletes.
There is a lot.
I think they have on contract more than 500. How many athletes does the UFC have on contract?
I don't know where I am and I'm hungry.
Throw that in.
But then also,
I don't know where I am and I'm hungry.
I didn't think about that, but every time Bellator kept getting new partnerships, it did slow things down. So
yeah, that doesn't start until January.
But obviously they're sorting out contracts
and
things from now. They have to try and align the shows, and I'm guessing, obviously I don't know, but I'm just saying, it just feels even slower than before, and I'm like,
that sucks.
Yeah, and I'm like, I just want to be back out there. I don't care. And this is why I'm happy to take
black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow.
Wow. 674 fighters under contract, and they don't have fights every week. They have fights almost every week, but not every week. That, I mean, just
for
think
real.
about it. So you have 52 weeks. You have all these fighters. Fighters want to fight multiple times a year.
I appreciate that, but I'm MVP, man. Let's go.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I always say that I wish I was a matchmaker, but I don't. Because it's the hardest job.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, I used to talk to Joe Silva back in the day when he did it. I fucking hated it. Dealing with everybody and managers and people flake out and fail drug tests. I'm like, God damn it. And these guys, you know, what they're doing right now is very difficult, because what Mick Daniel and Sean Shelby are dealing with is the volume is so much greater.
Yeah.
There's so many more really good guys. Like in almost every division, like guys are coming in from the Contender Series.
Yeah.
Like, that guy looks like a world championship caliber fighter. Talent's off the charts right now. It's because they get to watch.
Yeah.
You know, these are the kids that are growing up watching Anderson Silva. They're growing up watching John Jones' first fight. They're growing up watching the early Chuck Liddell fights. It's normal. Totally different. They like when they're play fighting with their friends, they're in stances that look right. You know? They know what they're doing.
And they know the names of every submission, and this is so true.
They're calf kicking each other in the fucking schoolyard. It's a totally different world.
That's very true.
And those kids are going to grow up, and that's going to be integrated into their neuromuscular system. Yeah, and they're going to learn. There's guys coming along that are like elite black belt level jiu-jitsu, elite stand-up, elite wrestling, takedown defense, cardio off the charts, and they're 22. And you're like, this is nuts. Now it's just about whether you can compete, you can pull it off and keep your head together on fighting days.
Which is, again, I think is something that people don't speak about enough.
Listen, it's Aaron Pico is as talented as they come, right? That dude is a fucking vicious boxer, incredible wrestling, gold chip prospect from the very But Lerone Murphy is another guy. I was saying before that, this is the guy that's not getting the credit he deserves. Because you got all these loud killers at 145, but you got this one dude that does everything perfect.
And he's beating everybody.
He's beating everything.
Etching away.
And he doesn't take damage, and he's clever, and he's slick, and he does things, and every technique is perfect. He doesn't, and there's no fat on anything, there's no wild winging punches, everything's tight and tell. That spinning elbow was a work of art. He just knew Aaron Pico's a train. He's come bang.
That was a crazy.
But that's the difference between someone who can compete at the highest level.
And someone accustomed to it.
Right. It's the knowing when to hit the gas, when not to. Pico's just all gas, no brakes.
Yeah, going. Like you said, it's like similar to Michael Chandler again.
Yeah.
Just like in that rage mode all the time. And
all gas, no brakes.
You need to take your time.
Well, that's a wrestler thing too. They always want to break people because in wrestling you can do that. You can have that mentality where you're constantly hitting the gas because you're not going to get knocked out with a flying knee.
True. It changes.
Yeah, because you get that. That's how you compete. You get this mindset of I'm gonna fucking dominate. I know what I did in training for this. My gas tanks are my aggression's off the charts. I'm gonna dominate. I'm moving forward. I'm moving forward. The problem is with a guy like Lerone, it's like you think he's backing up.
That was amazing.
The timing. It was just like,
But Pico even stepped right into the elbow.
It was
ruthless. It made it 10 times worse. And that's my thing. The car crash effect. It was collision.
So for a guy like Lerone, who's not a big marketing guy, not a big doesn't say wild shit on the microphone, just steady professional, does his job. He needs to do that, right? He needs this spectacular thing where all of a sudden everybody goes, he needs to fight Alexander Volkanovski, and that looks like that's what's going to happen now because of that one performance.
Which is, I'm so happy for him.
Me too.
He's a cool guy, man. I'm so happy for him. But this is why I tell people, if he had just a little bit of chat, a little bit of show your personality or something.
Something else. You have that.
No,
though.
but you know what it is? I always say, like everyone, Demetrius Johnson for me is one of the greatest
of all time. Of all time. Another underappreciated guy
because of his size.
Small.
Yeah. But I feel like underappreciated because you can't market him in the exact same way as you'd market like a Conor McGregor or somebody else like that. But he's a gamer. And shed a light on. There's a massive community of gaming. That industry is $1 billion deep. Market this guy because he goes back home and he's just like
he's one of them.
He's one of those guys. So, but again, we didn't see. I don't feel like we saw any of that until afterwards when he was kind of doing his own thing. And he's now obviously doing a lot of his YouTube channel. I'm so happy that he's he's getting the recognition.
It was kind of when he went to one that he started doing more of the gaming stuff online.
But he had been doing it though.
He had been doing it in the UFC as well.
But again, it's just more. I guess
they didn't capitalize.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I think so. Certain people, you have to what is your thing? Right. Not everybody is just the fighting. They have things to kind of release, wind down, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Find that out. He's killing everybody anyway. So how else can we market? Instead of being can't market him the same. He doesn't talk. He doesn't say anything. There must be something there. There has to be something else there we could look into.
Well, it's interesting because some guys, their personality is no personality. Like Pereira. His personality is stone face. Just stone face, destroyer, death machine. Here he comes, Amazon warrior. Literal, actual Amazon warrior. Not a faker. His fucking family comes from a tribe in the 100%. Amazon.
But then that's what he markets though.
I guess that's what they market. But it was
he markets that as well. He walks out. That walk out.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Bro, I do it myself. When he's walking out, I'm just waiting for him
That's true.
And that's what I mean though. I mean that's you're selling your story with just something so simple.
That's actually a very good point that I didn't even think of.
Yeah.
His walkout.
His walkout
gives maybe the best in the sport.
Yeah. And that's what I'm trying to say.
And that music.
Yeah.
Jungle music behind him.
You just the walk.
Just this Amazon warrior.
It's simple. Everyone can relate to it.
Oh yeah.
It's consistent. So I'm always gonna. Oh, that's the guy.
And you see kids in the audience throw the 1-2.
Yeah, they do it.
Yeah.
And like I said, because I'm a big wrestling fan. I see it's those moments that everybody will remember and everybody will do.
Right when Stylebender came into the Undertaker.
Oh, beast. But that's what I'm trying to say. It's those kind of things that people just don't
Yeah.
And I'm talking the fighters themselves. Obviously, I feel that the UFC can do their bit as well. But technically, you're already on the platform that's going to show you to everybody. So then it's your job to figure it out as well.
Another aspect of the game.
Yeah.
Like strength and conditioning, like all these different things.
Exactly. Just
Marketing.
think about it.
You're a professional. Figure out how to market yourself. Yeah.
You are the product.
The problem is, though, it does lead to like cringe moments. Or some
Of course.
Just not everybody has your personality. And some guys try it. It's like, yikes. Shit.
You gotta take a risk. You gotta take the risk.
You know,
if it goes well, it goes well.
Yeah.
It goes well. So, like as you said about Alex Berg, technically we wouldn't care if he walked out like that and got knocked out. We wouldn't give a shit.
Yeah.
But he's a killer.
Yeah. That fight this weekend is very, very interesting.
Yeah.
Because, so here's the downside to fighting all the time. Fighting all the time with your style is a very different thing. You take so little damage, which is another huge element. Like, I kind of would tell people that if you have a kid and your kid wants to learn martial arts and they want to eventually be an MMA fighter, I would say two things. Number one, wrestling. Take that kid and teach him how to wrestle, because if you could just develop takedown defense and an understanding of grappling, at least you have a base from the time you're real little.
Exactly.
That should be your base. Because it's the most important aspect of the fight. If you can't grapple, a guy can take you down and he can hold you down. You can't do shit about it. Number two, learn how to point fight.
Yeah.
Learn how to point fight.
Learn
Because
distance control.
There's a different thing that you guys are doing. If you got, like, people think of Billy Blanks as Taibo. You got to go back and watch Billy Blanks when he was a fucking karate wizard, dude.
Exactly.
He was a wizard, and he was hitting people where you couldn't hit him. You know, all
He's
those
just
old
so
school
fucking
guys
like
were all,
off
like,
the edge.
the bladed style, and they had this leap-in ability. That if you're used to a guy standing in front of it, it's a giant problem, and you don't have the timing to solve it. You could go 2-3 rounds deep before you start actually landing it.
Exactly.
You can't do anything to them. It's a giant problem. And I would
100%.
say you want to be the person giving the other person that problem.
Exactly.
Then you can learn all the other stuff too. Learn your boxing fundamentals and Muay and knees and elbows. But if they're nowhere near you, and you can hit them, you can close that gap quick. You have a blitz.
So I mean, understanding that distance control.
Yes. And also the feints, the stutter steps.
Those things change the game.
Yes, there's so much movement in that style of fighting that just gets lost when people are plodding and just teeping each other in the stomach and kicking the legs.
But it's funny, people always used to go on about me and Wonderboy Thompson fighting. And I'd always say, like, it won't be as exciting as you think. For us, like me and him, there'll be moments where we're bouncing, faking, and we'll laugh at each other because we saw what would have happened if one of us went. But the crowd's like, the fuck is going on? Fight. The fuck are you guys doing? Smiling at each other. Like, they don't get the fight that's going on in the moment. And I say, people, it's not as exciting. 2 pluses don't always give you that plus.
Not always, but you still want to see it.
Of course, people always want to just...
It's also like fighting doesn't have to always be ultimate excitement. You have to that's why I say no stand-ups ever. When a guy takes the guy down, that person on the bottom does not want to be on the bottom. They want to be up. If they can't get up, tough shit. It's only 5 rounds. Every fight starts standing up, which is a giant advantage for a striker. Because otherwise they wouldn't be able to get themselves up. So none of that. See, it's got to be pure. It's got to be real. You can't have like ways that a guy won only because the rules set it up for him to get to a better position.
I agree. The only thing that I find slightly frustrating in that element is I don't mind the wrestling. I think wrestling is a beautiful art and is, like you said, one of the most important arts to dictate where you want the fight. But if you're taking me down, try to kill me.
I agree.
Try to finish the fight. Don't just take me down and just...
I agree.
A lot of people like grabbing my legs and looking at the clock.
Here's the thing. If they're not good enough to kill you, right? What if they're good enough to take you down and hold you down, but then they just have to be real defensive afterwards? And they'll throw a little pity pat. I know.
That's the only element that I just...
But here's the thing. They're not good enough to do more. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
but you must be, though.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe only good enough, like you're so good and they're just good enough to hold you down, but if they've reined up and started range and then you fucking framed off,
I get back
you
up.
got the half guard, you got back up to your feet, all of a sudden we're dealing with this shit.
But
But if you just stay on top and don't take any chances, now you can't do shit.
Yeah, I agree.
It's boring as fuck.
And it's not, for me, it's not even the boring element of it. Like, I still enjoy that aspect. If I was watching, I only enjoy that aspect because I know what I'm looking at now. Like, I'm like, oh, he's grabbed his wrist there. Okay, I can see what he's trying to work to. Okay, I didn't get it. Okay, I'm still in the fight. Right. Whereas some people, I guess the people, if you don't get into grappling, you're not going to know what's happening other than they're just lying there. So I get it for them. But for me, still, it's just like the aim of this game is for me to beat you, and I mean like knock you out, put you to sleep. So I'm trying to show you that I am the stronger man as a warrior, and that's not by holding you. Right. That's not by holding you down to get you to position to land this elbow and hold you down to get position to land this punch. Yeah, but just to.
I completely agree. However, even though I'm a fan of yours, if a wrestler who had that boring style took you down and held you down for 3 rounds and won a decision, he did it. Yeah. He did it because he can't do it any other way. If he can't stand up, he's going to get fucked up. And he can take you down anytime. Why would he never let you up? And if losing position is dangerous, so if you're very explosive and you're very good at grappling, you're very good on the bottom, you've gotten submissions off the bottom. If a guy reins up and starts throwing shots, but he feels like his base is gone, and he just wants to clinch and hold on and maintain position, and he maintains position with this kind of shit. You're on top and he's doing this kind of shit. Just little movements, like he's still getting away with that.
Yeah,
he's still doing that.
I agree.
Because that might be his only path, right, for you. But the thing is, he's not good at it. Where then you have guys like Khabib. Khabib gets you down, you're getting fucked up. You're getting fucked up.
Everybody loves that. Everybody loves that. He's talking to you, he's creating that space, but still winning you.
He's crushing your legs, his legs, and he's
trying to choke you out. That I can appreciate.
Yes, I can too. But some guys aren't good enough. They're still fighting. Right? They're in there. They're not good enough. There's guys at a world-class level that are not going to be world champions, but they might be able to beat them world champion if they can do that thing. It sucks.
I know.
But
It's just hard to class you as a world championship fighter. Then I think you're a world championship wrestler.
Drink is a perfect example of that. You got a elite grappler dominating the fight with very little damage.
When I dominated it to the point where you're in the worst position you could be in MMA. You're in a crucifix.
Over and over again.
Every round.
Over and over again.
And
you can't do shit about it.
You let him just.
You can't do shit about it.
But so do you think that he's worried about him exploding? Because in my head, I'm like, the fight ends if I elbow the shit out of you right now.
I think he's worried about the chaos and Drick is getting back to his feet, and they wanted to just win. This is the whole thing. He came back to his corner apparently. And this was told me secondhand, but I'm pretty sure it's true.
Yeah.
By a reliable source. That he was saying, "Can I box now?" I was like, "No."
Oh, okay.
No,
so
you're not fucking box. His team was like, "Take him down. He can't." Look, if you got that clear of dominance,
that I still agree with though. As the coach is saying, "No, take him down." But I'm saying once you are
that
in
is
that position,
smash.
Annoying.
All
I'm doing is letting the car roll down the hill, and then it just.
They just wanted that win, no matter what. Because it's such a big deal. Hamzat's finally got a shot at the title. What is the clearest, most intelligent? You're betting $1 billion on this fight. What's the best way to victory? Fucking just take him down. You can take him down anytime you want to. Hold him down, punch him a few times.
It's really not that hard. It's just the fucking physics.
The referee starts talking to you, telling you to start just a little bit, a little bit of this, do a little bit of that. Fake a submission. Don't throw all your gas into it. Do whatever the fuck you gotta do, but get that goddamn title. Right? And then, there's gonna be some guys that he can't do that to. And that's where things get interesting.
But who would you say that is though? Because his wrestling style is just
crazy.
Yeah, it's just.
So Brendan Schaub had been to his training camp.
Okay.
And he called me up. He goes, bro, we gotta talk. He goes, I just got back watching Hamzat train. He goes, I've never seen anything like that in my fucking life. He's like, dude, but I'm telling you, he's mopping the floor with like Division I All-Americans, world-class grapplers, jiu-jitsu black belts. He goes, he's mopping the floor with people. He goes, it's nuts. Because they asked me if I wanted to spar with him. I go, Schaub goes, fuck you. He's like, fuck you. I'm not going in there. He goes, he was mauling people on the ground. He goes, I never seen anything like it. He goes, it was crazy. He goes, he's so high level.
Yeah. I had the privilege of going to the gym and in Dubai and training alongside him, and I saw it for myself. And I was like,
it's a shocking level of grappling.
Yeah.
And when you can achieve that shocking level of grappling on world-class MMA fighters, why wouldn't you do it? This is just my thing, my take on it. Like, if you just want to win and make as much money as possible, and keep doing that, I think you should finish guys whenever you can.
Yeah.
But if you don't think you can, and the path to victory is grappling, this is still a sport.
Yeah, fair.
If it wasn't a sport, there'd still be headbutts.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Still be
there'll
all
still be
the
stamps and
stomps, soccer kicks, all the
yeah.
wild shit that used to be. You'd still be able to wear shoes. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
But it's a sport. So if it's a sport, we've got some rules. I just don't think. I don't think there's anything wrong with winning by the rules. It's not my favorite style.
Fair.
My favorite style is either a knockout artist or a submission artist. I like a guy who just finishes everything.
Yeah, Oliveira when he was.
When he's in his prime.
In his prime, just killed.
Woo! Catching triangles and darces. And, oh my God, he was a monster. He was so good. Those guys, like, when you watch a guy who's like an elite world-class submission artist, and the fight goes to the ground, it's just a totally different thing. You know, you're in real, like Fabricio Verdum when he was in his prime, when he caught Fedor with that triangle. Catching Fedor with a triangle is crazy.
Yeah.
Do you know how explosive that guy is and how fast he is and strong and what a great grappler he is? But Fabricio Verdum's another guy who doesn't get his due. When you think about all-time GOATs, you think about Nogueira, you think about Fedor, and you think about Minotauro. And Fabricio Verdum tapped them all. He tapped all the greats.
Very true.
All of them. Tapped them. Tapped them. All the greats. Didn't just win by a decision.
Didn't just hold
Tapped
them.
Fedor when Fedor was Fedor. People like, whoa, that's crazy.
Fedor's a beast.
Bro, he was a monster. Stoic warrior from Russia. No expression. And
he's the earliest, the first of his time.
Oh, way ahead of his time.
First of his time.
Way ahead of his time. His ability to catch submissions off his back with lightning speed. He had a lightning fast arm bar. And power on the feet. Bro, he walked down Crow Cop.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Crazy. With stand up.
Crow Cop's head kicks would be insane.
Every kick. But like Fedor was blocking them so intelligently too. He was using that high block, way up like that to catch that left kick, and he caught it. They caught it shin to shin many times. That was a crazy fight. But Fedor in his prime was so good, man, because he was the first guy other than Minotauro, but he was more dangerous on the feet than Minotauro. But Minotauro on the ground was like one of the first guys, like super dangerous off his back. Just super lethal guard. Like when he beat Bob Sapp. That was the nuttiest fight in the history of MMA. That was the nutty. Bob Sapp was 350 pounds with abs.
I was gonna say he's kind of like your Ngannou nowadays.
Big, but way bigger. And
way
bigger, but not as skilled.
No.
Different.
He's gotten Francis's improvement. Because in his earlier stages, I was just like, he's got power, but he's technically like.
Francis basically beat Tyson Fury in a boxing.
Crazy, right?
Basically beat him because I scored it.
I scored it for him. 100%. They just couldn't. They could not let that happen.
He dropped Tyson Fury with a left hook and then danced in front of him.
Crazy.
I mean, that's skill. I mean, he wasn't ready for Anthony Joshua because Anthony Joshua was a different thing. It's just he's got more one-shot knockout power. He took it more seriously too.
I know he likes to switch him, but again, like, this is where the boxing is. If you don't have that,
I got disoriented as a motherfucker on that check.
Is on one side you're gonna get killed. You put on the other side, you're safe. You can kind of manage the power and see the punches coming. But he kept switching stances, but just leaving himself in the wrong positions.
Yeah, he wasn't ready.
Wasn't ready. There was a lot of hype off the Fury fight.
Also, Joshua got to watch him box in the Fury fight, see some patterns. Fury, I think, probably took him lightly.
Yes, I think so.
He's one of the greatest of all time. This guy's never had a boxing match. At the beginning of the fight, he's like, time to go to school. Like, oh, really?
And then he probably got stunned. Got stunned, and that was it. He's now working.
You talk to any fighter, they will tell you the worst times of their life is when they thought that a guy was nothing. And then in the middle of the fight, they realize, oh my God, I'm losing. They took a guy lightly, and they didn't get up for the fight. And then they went in there, and that dude was fired up.
Listen, you can't take anybody lightly.
No. Mike Tyson, Buster Douglas, another perfect
Yeah,
example.
exactly. Yeah, 100%.
No one.
This guy was partying every day.
Yeah,
he probably
exactly. Did not take it seriously.
He did not take
all.
it seriously at all. Big respect for Buster Douglas on that one, though. That was.
Oh my God, it was one of the greatest performances of any heavyweight title fight ever.
To want to walk in and do that as well.
The fact that that guy could do that the whole time, but only did it against Mike Tyson is nuts. Because he was one of those guys, and we all know them, that is super talented and just never realizes their full potential. Like Jim, you know, guys in the gym that like you'd see him spar and train.
I talk about this all the time. Like I've had so many people. Obviously, I've got to see over the years that are talented. And again, it's the same thing. But can you do it when it counts? Can you do it when the lights are on? Can you do it when there's pressure and it means something to your friends, your family, money?
Yeah.
Can you still do it?
Yeah.
That's when it counts. But I've seen guys that are. There's a guy actually. And I always talk about him just because he was super unique and weird enough. He got to the UFC for a short stint. Galore Buffalo. I don't know if you ever remember him. He only had 2 fights, but he fought Charlie Ward, and I call it Hadouken. Grabbed him and like threw his head into the floor, and it was a KO. And I don't. He actually never got the bonus for that. I don't know how he didn't, because I've never seen anybody. Just throw someone's head down. You need to watch it at some point.
Oh.
But look, boom, there you go.
Oh my God.
And if you keep it going and you see how he finishes, look, it's like,
wow.
Oh,
hard.
Yeah. And if you see the finish, look at this is how athletic this guy was. Just watch, light work, just land a little
perfect
spider stance. Yeah, perfect landing. Now I had to deal with this every day. Yeah, and that was nothing. He's super explosive, but again, he's a striker. Very weird striker. Like his kicks are like his hands. He can for ages. Yeah. I was sparring him one time, and me and him, like I'm the guy with him. When he steps in, my eyes do this, and I'm like, okay, I have to make sure because a kick will come from anywhere. And we're sparring and going back and forth, and I'm in my element, and everything slows down for me, and I see his head drop down, and alarm bells are going off, and I'm like, he doesn't shoot, he doesn't go for takedowns, but I'm feeling alarm bells going on. I'm like, something's gone wrong. I don't know why this felt this slow. Something is wrong. And I've never done this block in my life. When I went like
What
this.
are you doing?
X block. I've never done this in my life. Never been taught this. So my body said, throw your hands. He did that. Did a
Cartwheel kick.
front flip.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Landed on his foot and axe kicked me. If I didn't do that, I'd be sitting here in 2 right now, talking to you about the story that I once used to do MMA, and this guy split me in half. He's
front flip axe
He's
kick.
done a front flip axe kick.
That's
On his Instagram, I don't know if you'll find it, but on his Instagram, there's clips of him doing it on a bag, and he literally flips, lands on his foot, bah, hits the bag, and he's just standing. But he did it. I've blocked it. Now, even that alone, because I've now blocked it, you should fall off balance. He took his foot off and carried on sparring. Everyone in the gym was like, how was that?
I never even thought anyone could do that.
Like, he's another person that in the cage, he never showed this stuff. I've seen him, someone on a single leg, and he's run up the cage and slipped up the single leg and kicked off the cage and landed behind the person and started. Always when I talk about this, it sounds like I'm exaggerating. He used to do stuff that I've It's only in games. And this is why everyone used to love.
Watching him do that flip, I believe every word you're saying.
Because
that was crazy. The landing was crazy.
Yeah, like it was like
he was
no like doof. It's not like this.
No, he landed soft on one knee. Yeah.
He was insane, but just never showed it.
Wow.
Never
Is he retired?
Yeah, he's like he teaches and stuff now, but he just. And it's a shame, man. He was a fun character, like I said, amazing person to train with because he made me better. Because he got the few people that in the gym that could actually kick me in the head and catch me because I'm good at seeing it. I've got good eyes, and he's just it was just something else.
Crazy that you knew it. You had intuition.
I don't know what happened, but something said if you don't do this, you're going to die today.
Wow. It's crazy that you recognize that of all movements.
Yeah, but again, because like he never shoots. He's a striker. He will sprawl and then start doing his jiu-jitsu from there. Never really shoots, and he just went like this. Like, what's going on? I don't feel like sprawling. Something's wrong, but I don't feel like sprawling. Oh, here you go.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he does one. He does one and he lands. He does one and he lands it.
That's crazy.
Boom.
That is so crazy.
And imagine doing that during sparring. It doesn't make sense. And he's hitting the bag. Boom, look.
That's crazy.
And I tell people feel like, hey, you're talking rubbish. You can hear that. Oh. If that hit me.
That is so wild.
And I wish he was able to show this stuff.
The explosion you have to pull that off. The amount of force you generate.
Yeah. And who would see that coming? I still don't to this day know how I saw it coming, but
wow.
If he did that, and again he went into these fights and it would be relatively basic. He wouldn't show all of this kind of stuff.
So he would tighten up in fights.
Yeah, he'd just tighten up a little bit and just wouldn't express himself in the same way.
Did anybody at that time work with like a mental coach?
No, I wouldn't. From our gym, the only person that I know did it from our gym was actually.
God damn it.
But he is a weird character anyway.
Yeah.
Funny guy, lovely guy. But he used to have like therapists come and do this kind of stuff. And at the time, I feel like I didn't care for it because he just made it seem lame. It's just because it was from him. But I understand more so over my time the importance of the mental aspect of things as well.
Maybe if someone could explain to him, or if you could have a conversation about what goes wrong when he competes.
Yeah.
Like what are the thought process when he competes, and what could be done different to change that thought, like to combat them when those thoughts come up.
Yeah.
To have a tool.
Yeah.
Have a mental
Don't be a bitch, use rifle. Okay, I'll try it. So I'll be assault, and I'll...
Let's just talk about the immigration thing. The way it looks is horrific. When
Immigration, huh?
Let's just talk about the immigration thing. The way it looks is horrific.
Now this is gonna be interesting. But yeah, I was gonna say, remember what we talked about last night? This is where we're collecting, you know, different perspective. We're gonna see what Joe Rogan had to say. He's a very reasonable guy. He's very reasonable. He's selfless as fuck. He doesn't ever make anything about him. He just simply tries to express his opinion on really what he believes. Nothing more, nothing less. There's no influence in what he had to, you know, say or anything. He just simply speak his mind. And then Asmongold, he's very like me, you know, just straight about it, cut through the bullshit. So we're gonna get like probably some cool perspective here, and we can collect the data for future reference. You know, when you talk to other people, you got more to say.
Michelob Ultra Zero. Zero alcohol, ultra smooth.
Let's just talk about the immigration thing. The way it looks is horrific. When you're just arresting people in front of their kids and just normal, regular people that have been here for 20 years, that everybody who has a heart can't get along with that.
I guess I don't have a heart. I'm totally okay with it. I think they should do it more.
Right out of the gate. 21 seconds in. 21 seconds in. And you already had the extreme perspective. Like Joe Rogan, he was trying to say, like, about the immigration, like, yes, the ones that come here and really came here, let's just not talk about drug dealers and cartel members and stuff. Those are just common sense. But like, when Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, during their administration, they had like, they literally were like letting illegal immigrants come in to America freely. Just because, you know, they were just trying to get them to vote for them. So if they allowed the immigrant to come in America, the immigrants, of course, Joe Biden let me in, I'm gonna vote for him. Like, that's the psychology behind it. They're trying to like let the immigrants come in, and because they did a good deed, they're hoping like you're gonna vote for us now because we just did you a wonderful thing. Now you should vote for us. That was the whole point of, you know, Joe Biden and Kamala administration letting the immigration come in. They were just simply using them to vote for, you know, Kamala and Biden. And Joe is kind of like on that. Like, he's like, that bad. Like those people who came here illegally, especially because of like what I just explained, they should go back home. But people who've been here they're like basically born here. People who were born here. And all because their mom and dad were immigrants, that whole birthright shit, all because mom and dad had them when they were immigrants, and the kid was born and raised in America, those kids, like those guys who were like here their whole life and they got sent back, that's what Joe Rogan is trying to say. Like, that's fucked up. And I don't disagree with that. Like, that is kind of like unfair, especially if you just like imagine like you were born here. Imagine you were born here and English is all you know. And then you get sent back to Mexico and you don't even know your like Spanish. You don't even know that is fucked up. That's fucked up. That's so that's why you like Joe Rogan is not really wrong. And then Asman, he just trying to simply say like there should be no loopholes. Period. There should be no fucking loopholes whatsoever. He's not. It may sound like Asman is being a dickhead, but he's not being a dickhead. He's just simply trying to like California. California has all these weird laws simply because it's a loophole. All it is just it's a shenanigan. It's just rich people can break the law and use the loophole and get away with it. Asman is saying fuck the loophole. Just simply obey the rules. That's that. He's not really trying to be like, fuck them. They all like. He's not like that. He just trying to stand on our law like 10 toes deep. No more being Mr. Soft country. No. We're gonna be super thick skinned. We will help. But you gotta work with us. But we're gonna be thick fucking skin. No more being a pussy ass country. That's his whole mindset. He's not trying to like actually ruin, protest. Like ruin innocent people's lives. That's not what he's doing. So there you go. 21 seconds. You already got two extreme different perspectives.
Just because you have your kids with you doesn't mean that you're immune to consequences. Yeah. It's emotional manipulation.
Now, everybody who has a heart sees that and goes, that can't be right. That can't be right. That can't be the only way to do this.
Right.
Because
well, the other way to do it would be to have closed the borders ahead of time, and that way it would have never been an issue. Anytime that somebody gets apprehended by the police for committing a crime or doing something wrong, they're separated from their family or from their kids. If they're with their kids, it's not like this is some kind of get out of jail free card. You still go to jail. It doesn't even make sense. This is like, it's totally illogical in every other application of this rule.
You have to think, look, yeah, we have to have a border. Yes, it should have been secure. Yes, they should make sure you know who everybody is before they get in.
Yeah.
But when people been here for 20 years, like, come on, man. That's crazy. Like,
yeah.
I agree. It is crazy. How are you here for 20 years? You break the law for 20 years. You can't figure out how to get a visa. You can't go through the immigration process. You can't do anything. How does that make any sense? How is it that these people can disrespect the laws? And also, a lot of these people are doing identity theft. They're doing other bullshit. They're paying some taxes. They're not paying other taxes. I wonder, like, yeah, stealing Americans' job in a lot of cases. Yes, and it's just insane. So, yeah, I don't know what to say. It's crazy, man. I think you've been saying this for years. Yeah, exactly. So I think that this argument works, but it works in the opposite direction. How is it that these people have been here for 20 years, but they couldn't figure out how to get any form of citizenship or residence in the country?
See, that part... See, that part is, like, again, valid. He's trying to say, like, he could mean exactly what he says, but I think it's more of just education. You know what I mean? Like, you come to America and, you know, it's all about the education and freedom and, you know, chase for your dreams and all of that. So if you make it to America, like, why aren't you taking advantage of everything else that can actually help you? Instead, you're breaking law after law after law, or just being simply lazy. You come here to America to take advantage of the freedom, and you don't even fucking get your shit together. Like, that's the lack of education. Like, if you're gonna come to America for freedom, that's the least you can do is go to school. You know, go to college, you know, get your education right, learn English and just stuff like that. Which is kind of fair. I kind of see where Asmon is coming from. It is kind of wild that you come to America for the freedom and then you just get so lazy.
Like, what are you doing?
Let's find a way. If they've been productive members of society for 20 years, no criminal record, they worked the entire time, they paid taxes, find them a pathway to citizenship. Find a way where you can do this.
Nope. Because if you do that, then you provide a reward structure around people breaking the law. If you ever have a system that rewards people for breaking the law, you've created a system that rewards people for breaking the law.
That's the loophole shit that I'm talking about. He does not like that. See, I'm telling you, he's not protesting to ruin anybody's life. He just want America to be fucking tough. Like, we need to just be 10 toes deep. You know, we need to say what we mean what we say. He hates
Why
loopholes.
is it that a person who intentionally disrespects and breaks the law of a country gets to get moved to the front of the immigration the immigration line and get made a citizen or a resident of the country? How is it fair to everybody else who didn't break the law that the people that did get first chances over them? How is it fair to them? This is, and I think this is the problem that a lot of people have, is that they always think about things from a very, very limited perspective, and they never think about it with other people and how they're being treated. Well, then why not change the law? Well, because I agree with the law. I think that you shouldn't just randomly let people in the country. I agree with it. I think that's the way the rules should be, and I don't see I see no logical reason otherwise. Yeah, point exactly. Been waiting a turn. Yeah, of course, right? So if I rob banks for 20 years and I get caught on my 21st year, I shouldn't get in trouble? Yeah, it's just nothing about this makes sense at all. And I think that really this is what's happened. I think this is what's very clearly happened, is that people like Joe Rogan, Theo Vaughn, a couple of these other podcasters, they are afraid of the negative optics of, you know, arresting people in front of their kids or something like that. And they don't want to be seen as that kind of a person. But really, it's not.
I totally disagree with that, Asmon. I totally disagree with that. Because Joe Rogan, Theo's kind of a separate conversation. But Joe Rogan don't give a bruh. Joe Rogan does not give a fuck what you think of him. He doesn't give a damn. He's got one of the most... I'm not saying this is what he thinks about. This is just me speaking for him in a way where, like, Joe Rogan's got, like, the funnest life you can imagine. And everything he did from Fear Factor, since Fear Factor and up, everything he did, he never even planned on being as big as he is. When he came to UFC and did all the or the radio show, or just the fucking podcast, or the what else am I missing? Stand-up comedy. All the shit that he does, he never planned to get big. Like, there's actual evidence of Joe Rogan never planning on it. It just fucking happened. He just did what he wanted to do in life, and he just got mega viral, just mega big. And the end result of it all is just he doesn't fucking care what people think. He literally talks about how he will just turn off his phone for months and just ignore it, or maybe check his social media once a day. Like, he purposely avoid looking at comments. Like, he purposely does it. He avoid looking at comments, negative, positive, it doesn't matter. Joe Rogan doesn't give a damn of what anybody have to, think about of him whatsoever. Joe Rogan just simply have morals, and he just feels like Joe Rogan is more empathetic than Asmon. He's more like putting himself in their shoes. Joe Rogan is like actually like living, like putting himself in their shoes, like as if he was an immigrant and because he has 2 or 3 daughters, and he's imagining that, like, if he was in front of his kids and just being taken away from him, like, he just being very empathetic. He's speaking from a moral standpoint. He doesn't care about what you think. This is really what he believes. This has nothing to do with anybody influencing his opinion. And then Theo Vaughn is just, that dude is just, talk about a normal human being. Theo Vaughn is the most normal human being, celebrity of all time. He is just a regular fucking dude who happened to be very famous. Joe Rogan kind of fits in this fame. Like, he fits in this, like, he's perfect for this. Like, he was made for this. Theo is kind of like not what he anticipated at all. Theo is definitely the opposite. He's very more, introvert. He doesn't like going outside that much. Even though he's a stand-up comedian and he's famous and all that, I'm telling you, Theo is like the most normal human being of all time. And Theo, I feel like it's just kind of the same concept. He just has his own morals, and he just loves to share his own opinion. Theo's a sweetheart, man. There's nobody fucking paying Theo or... Nah. Theo got his own opinion. There is not a single soul influencing either or. Especially Joe Rogan. Nobody's fucking convincing him otherwise. He's got his own opinion, and that's
about the optics. Anybody, if you're ever worried about the optics of something, you've now become manipulated by a person who wants to take advantage of you. Because you've effectively given your ability to decide your own fate away to somebody else who oftentimes doesn't want you to succeed. So really, whenever you're caring about how will people who don't like me perceive what I'm doing? Well, they're going to try to make it look wrong. They're going to try to make it look bad. That's the real reason. You're not afraid of optics? You're afraid of Democrats? I mean, I'm sure some of them are, but I think there's more than that too. You're making this argument, you admitted multiple times, didn't play credit card loans multiple times? Yeah, well, no, that was my mom, to be fair. That was my mom, and she did get away with it. Yeah, you're right. But, what I'm saying is that, and also I think credit card companies are total fucking scams to begin with.
No, yeah, I was just about to pause it and be like, that's not the same thing. That's not the same thing. When it comes to credit card, debit card bullshit, take all the money you need. It's on you. Like, I can't do it. Seeing negative fucking total account in my account, seeing negative, amount? Hell no. That is stressful as hell. I don't even know how people can like wake up to that and not freak the fuck out. But at the end of the day, it's like he was just about to say it. It's like those companies are bullshit. They're making money off of you like going into debt anyway. So just fucking, just do as much as you can and then get the next credit card and take as much as you can and move on. Just keep going. It's like it's all back and forth. You're both are scamming each other. It's just whatever. Like that stuff is gay.
They're scammers, and so fuck them. I don't think that it's a scam that you can't come into the United States unless you fill out paperwork. And so, yeah, it's a little bit different.
Way different. Not a little, a lot of.
And, gosh, yeah, there are no hiding places around here, nowhere I know. Yeah, of course. And so that's really the difference to me. But either way, I mean, you're trying to make this like a personal thing for me or whatever. Why are you attacking me? Shouldn't you be attacking what I'm saying rather than trying to draw this like just completely dishonest comparison that doesn't have anything to do with what I'm saying? Like, why are you even bringing that up in the first place? So this is not a principled stance? No, not really. I mean, well, my principles, so this is the way that I look at it. I don't derive my morality or ethics from the law. I think that to a certain extent you have to follow the law, but my morality and what I think is right and wrong doesn't really have to do with the law. So there are a lot of things that I think are okay that illegally are not okay, and vice versa. So there are some laws that I...
Like what he just said. His mom committing kind of like credit card fraud, just, getting in debt with every company and moving on and never paying them back. But that's what he was saying. You're scamming a scam. The credit card, debit card companies is all the scam. You're scamming a scam. And that's where he's like...
have to do with the law. So, the law. I think that to a certain extent you have to follow the law, but my morality and what I think is right and wrong doesn't really have to do with the law. So...
Yeah, like the more... Because that, again, the company, the debit card, credit card is scamming you. They're just a dirty fucking business. And that's where the morals coming in. We're like, fuck them. Scam them back. It is what it is.
There are a lot of things that I think are okay that illegally are not okay, and vice versa. So there are some laws that I agree with and other laws that I don't agree with. And the ones that I do agree with, I think that we should enforce, and the other ones I don't think that we should enforce that much. So it's really just that simple. And the only difference between, I think, me and a lot of other people is that I'm pretty open about this. I'm pretty open about this.
Very
I think
open-minded.
that this is a more honest conversation to have. But I don't think people want to have honest conversations. I think that they want to hold on to optics and try to, create these weird little gotchas and stuff like that. That's it. So it's okay to not care about illegal immigrant law? No, I agree with you, but I think that's a stupid position. So, and I'm gonna pull up your message here. Give me 1 second. I'll pull it up and I'll respond to it. So, do you think that we should let illegal aliens into the country without checking who they are? Do you think we should do that? Do you think that's a good decision for the country? Then you're just wasting my time. You're wasting my time with an argument that you don't even have.
Fucking dumbass.
You don't even think this. You're just arguing for no reason.
Yeah, fucking dumbass. Just so stupid.
Like, it's just, what are you doing? Anyway, let's go ahead. We'll move on, right? They could have worked towards citizenship. Yeah, it's such a waste of time. That was fast. Well, yeah. I mean, like, I have no problem with somebody that wants to, like, debate on something or whatever. There is no argument. Every country has borders. Yeah, exactly.
thing that you want to do, which is keep terrorists
Anyway, I'll
and
move
cartel
on.
members from getting across the border with drugs that kill 100,000 people a year.
Yes.
Okay, but also have a fucking heart. Because if you don't, you're not
Well,
going to...
the thing is with this is that there are a lot of it is human trafficking as well. And tremendous amounts of human trafficking happen. And because you're allowing people that are already here to have a path to citizenship if they're found to be here, then you've also created another reward structure through a second-order effect of human trafficking. Because now, if somebody who is already in the United States is able to get a fast-tracked path to citizenship, that makes it all the more important to find somebody that will traffic you into the United States. And this is the problem, I think, with a lot of this logic here, is that it's not logic. It's just emotion. It's a emotional reaction based off of something that you see, rather than thinking out what the right thing is and the best thing is for the most people. And I think that it's very easy for somebody to see a YouTube video or somebody to see a clip that's upsetting or emotionally touching to them and then decide that, actually, you know what, let's just get rid of this rule. But there's always a lot of times secondary effects and sometimes other direct effects that are just not considered with why these rules exist in the first place. Now, I think that's one of the big problems.
Get anybody on your side.
Mm-hmm.
If you're doing this stuff publicly, throwing women to the ground, handcuffing people, just for existing on the wrong side of the dirt.
Yeah.
Not a criminal. Not the only crime they ever committed was coming over here as a kid.
Yeah.
They probably didn't even know what the fuck was going on.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Just, you know, a lot of kids got snuck across when they were already born in Mexico. And
And that's the reason why you can't let them be kids. That's the reason why you can't give them citizenship. Because if you do, you've just created a reward structure around sneaking kids across the border. That's the exact reason why you can't do it. Now you have just created an incentive to do this.
They've grown up their entire life in America. They can't even speak Spanish.
There's the era of
That's
feeling
crazy.
is upon us. Yeah, it's an emotional argument. And too much empathy means the cartels end up profiting. Well, I don't necessarily think so. I mean, like, the cartels are always going to find ways to make money, etc. But Rogan might be a sellout now. I don't think Rogan's a sellout. I think that he's just looking at it from a perspective that's incomplete. Like, not everybody is a terrible person, a sellout, a Jew, or, you know, some kind of psycho because they have an opinion that's different than you. Like, this is not really that crazy of an opinion, in my opinion. Like, it's not that insane. But, and people say this all the time, people are not Nazis because they think what I think. He's not a fucking sellout because he's saying this. It's just, I just don't agree with it. I don't agree with it, and I think that this is there's like a lot of like short-term or like face value empathy that people like this have, and I think that face value empathy falls apart when,
like I said, Joe Rogan is too
whenever you
empathetic.
investigate the consequences of it. And I think that the problem is that a lot of these clips are, number one, they're intentionally misleading. So, for example, the woman that was thrown to the ground, the example that he's using, this woman was federally assaulted. She was assaulting federal officers. Should a federal officer allow himself to be assaulted, period? Should a person allow themselves to be assaulted, period? I think the answer to that is no. I don't think that they should allow themselves to be assaulted. And I think the answer is never. Never should anybody expect to allow themselves to be assaulted. And whenever she's running away, she's hysterical, she's screaming at him, and he pushes her on the ground. Yes, obviously that's what happens. If she didn't want that to happen, she shouldn't have been grabbing and screaming at him for the last probably 5 minutes. Like, why is it always on the person who is responding to violence to be the one who measures their response? It's really the person who's doing it in the first place who's wrong, so you should look at why are they doing it.
My mom does that to me all the time. Oh, I see the message, Jojo. About dinner? Is that what you want to talk about? And yeah, you can leave around 4. What type of food are you feeling like eating? What type of food are you feeling for? I'm thinking about chicken. Chicken, chicken, chicken. I don't know about chicken. Well, Jojo, that's not how you brainstorm. If you want to brainstorm it, you have to expand on it. So I said I feel like chicken. You could be like, I feel like hamburgers. Okay, well then there it is. That's Sonic, McDonald's, Burger King. If you would have been like taco, then oh shit. Now we're getting real specific. And then you start to expand on that. Taco, chicken, what? A fucking... See, I might get like a... Like, let's go like Chipotle. Because then I can get at least like a chicken fajita kind of ordeal. Get close to what I want. And, oh wait, that they don't have tacos. But you get the point. That's how you brainstorm. You just like expand on it. Oh, don't be sorry. I was kind of thinking tacos. Alright. See, we got quite some options. We got Il Pollo Loco. We got Carbelas. All the Filibertos, Albertos, Albertos. We got some options there because I can still get my chicken from any of those places. I'll be thinking El Pollo Loco. El Pollo Loco. El Pollo Loco. Yeah, check out El Pollo Loco or Carbelas. Check out the Carbelas. Yeah, your Mambertos. What sounds good to you? The Il Polo Loco or Corbellas? Or all the Bertos? Filiberto's and I'm awake now. Okay. Filiberto's. Alright. It will be wicked. Yeah. Never mind. But I will say, I would like the carne asada fries. And I know it's a little pricey, so if anything, if you're down, let's share it. I know you're gonna like it a lot. You're going to like it. If not, just tell me.
Forcing your kids to be there? Yeah, 100% with you. She deserved it. Yeah, you shouldn't have done it in the first place.
your multivitamin for energy support, so you never miss a beat. One a day, the one for you.
Hi there. I'm Dr. Lee Zanya. Here at Fazoli's, we've cracked the code to fresh, fast, and affordable Italian.
Try our baked fettuccine and stuffed shell duo for just $6.99. Or upgrade to a premium stuffed shell entree.
Italian drive-thru, only at Fazoli's.
Think you need hours of scrubbing to get a clean oven? Try Easy Off Heavy Duty. Spray, let sit, then wipe away. It dissolves tough food stains without scrubbing for a visibly cleaner oven in just 3 minutes. Try Easy Off Heavy Duty.
When paying with Cash App Card feels pro, because you have roundups turned on.
Give me 17 cents on Bitcoin.
Have you ever heard your child's teacher say, "We talked about that in our PLC meeting"? You might be wondering what exactly is a PLC and how does it help my child? Well, let's make it simple. PLC stands for Professional Learning Community, but really it just means teachers working together to help every student succeed. Instead of teaching alone, teachers meet regularly to talk about what students are learning, what's working, and what's not. Here's the big idea. Your child's teacher doesn't make decisions in isolation. They meet with other teachers to compare data, share ideas, and plan next steps. If students across the grade struggle with fractions, for example, the team looks for new strategies together. That means your child benefits from the expertise of an entire team and not just one teacher. When teachers work in PLCs, students who fall behind get noticed faster. Lessons improve because teachers are constantly adjusting based on results. And the whole system runs with one goal, making sure every child grows. As a parent, you can support PLC work by communicating regularly with your child's teacher. Ask how your child is progressing and what goals the grade level team is focusing on. When parents and teachers work together, it strengthens the same teamwork PLCs are built on. So next time you hear the term PLC, think of it like this. It's not just a meeting. It's a group of teachers coming together to make sure your child learns at their very best. If this video helped you at all today, gave you some insight into what a PLC is in your child's school, then please like, follow, share, comment, and I am definitely planning on more videos for parents that dive a little deeper into what's happening in your child's schools.
I think he separates himself since Elon Musk took distance from Trump. I can't read Joe Rogan's mind. I have no idea. But like, and I'm not trying to. I'm responding to what he's saying here. And if people stopped allowing their emotions to overtake common sense, we wouldn't have half the problems that we do today. No, we wouldn't have 99% of the problems that we do today. So yeah. I think when it comes to retroactively deporting people that have been in the States for years, there could be a merit-based system that determines the appropriate course of action for them. Well, yeah, and I agree with you, but I think that the first step to that merit-based system would be self-deportation. So, for example, I think that if somebody self-deports and they say, hey, I was here for a really long time, I've left, but, you know, I'd like to have a chance to come back, I think that's totally fine. But the issue is that whenever you're not even leaving and you're just, like, basically, I would not support anything that would give a advantage to a person who is a criminal and who has abused and taken advantage of our system, because not all of them are kids. Some of them are kids, but categorically you can't make decisions based off of the, like, every law and every rule is going to have a certain amount. collateral damage of people that are affected by it disproportionately. That happening is not a justification to just simply get rid of the rules. It is still an indirect incentive, exactly. And Trump has that as a rule right now. So if you self-deport, you can still have the chance to come back to America if you follow the procedure properly. But nobody has a right to just simply skip the line. There's never any world where somebody has a right to skip the line. You can't do it in the supermarket. You can't do it at the bank. You can't do it at a hospital. You can't do it in an emergency room even. They have to call you in. You can't just run in there and say, I need to see a doctor. That's it. And so it seems like you didn't listen to your father at his deathbed at all. You didn't listen to your father at his deathbed? What is wrong with you?
What the hell, bro?
This is a, what?
What the fuck, dude? That was so unnecessary. That was so unnecessary. Fuck, dude. Now that was an emotional tactic. He purposely said that just to piss you off. Fuck that, dude.
Do you think my dad's like? So I'm gonna pull you up. Like, what a weird thing to say. What do you think that my dad thought about this? So we shouldn't let ISIS. Yeah. Well, so why are you bringing up my dad? I mean, don't you think that's weird to say that?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because why would you even say that? I mean, do you think that my dad was on like his deathbed and he was trying to explain to me why we should have let illegal aliens into the country? What are you thinking? See, and I think that really this person is a great example of what I'm talking about, is because this person is completely ruled by their emotions. They're completely ruled by their emotions, and they made the mistake that I am too. So they're trying to use an emotional trick to take advantage of me and to try to make me disagree with myself.
Like I just fucking said, brother.
But I think that their method of argumentation is an indicator of their thinking. That's the way that it works. Hey, pay attention to chat. Yeah, exactly. You need to see a response. It doesn't matter. It's just a retard.
It's just a
Look at the name. Haku was a ladyboy. I don't know about that. I mean, that's a bit much. But like, what my point is that there's a lot of emotional manipulation that goes on, and the moment that you allow people like that to control you is the moment that you will completely lose anything that you have. It's grossly manipulative and wrong. Yes, exactly. And it's AI. It doesn't think. I mean, maybe you're right. Yeah, I have no idea. And so his comment was inappropriate. Why did you ban the previous guy? Because he was anybody who's going to go into my stream and argue with me about something that they don't even think is just wasting my time. I don't like having fake arguments with people that don't even believe something in order for them to get attention on stream. I think that it's a waste of my time, and it's a waste of everybody else's time too. And so unless you actually have a belief system that you want to advocate for in a respectful way, then I don't want to hear your devil's advocate argument. You don't even believe your own argument. Think about that. You don't even believe what you're saying. Why are you saying it then? It's a waste of time. So an orbital thing to say, yeah, exactly. And so, yeah, retards advocate. Yeah, bring up your father's dipshit thing to do. It doesn't, that's not the point, right? He's just an idiot, who cares? But the point is that by doing so, what he's doing is he is indicating...
Let's just talk about
Let me pause this here. He's indicating what his value system is. His value system and his currency of value is emotions. He wants to manipulate a conversation emotionally. He wants to control this emotionally. He doesn't want to think about this logically or rationally. That's what it is. And so anyway, I'll show this. And I said before that people would never accept them back. And this is what this guy is saying. Fuck this worthless, unfunny, cowardly dipshit and every other dipshit who thinks he's clever or worth listening to. You don't get to play the liberal after you helped elect that pedo. You own everything he does. And so there we go again and again and again. Everybody is going to hate you for this. The bridges are burned. The boats are burned. There's no going back. You've already decided what you've done. Like, if you supported Trump and you were advocating for him and fucking endorsing him, these people will never forgive you. They will always hate you. You're never going to get back in their good graces. And to the extent that you might a little bit, that's only so they can use you for their own advantages. You will never be back on their good side. They will never like you again. It is over, and it's been over, and it will be over. That's it. I don't know why they don't realize that. They're delusional. That's not how you convert people back to Democrats. These people don't understand how going scorched earth is a detriment to their own goals. Well, it's because they're emotional and aggressive. And a lot of these people don't really care about the issues either. They just care about using the issues as a weapon to attack other people. I probably used this. No, it's not a big deal. Like, I mean, I really mean this. Like, it's just some idiot, right? I mean, like, why am I going to care about what some idiot says? Like, I wish more people had this perspective. Like, wow, somebody on the internet said something that was mean.
Mm-hmm.
Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
I just stopped. Yeah, what are you even thinking? Why are you even thinking about it still? Who cares? So anyway, I agree with 90% of the arguments. The immigration one, I just can't. I'll pull up one more person, and I'll go ahead and I'll listen to like what you're saying. So, do you think that we should allow illegal aliens into the country without any sort of, like, you know, checking them or anything like that? Emotional manipulation is a huge tool of cults as well. Most people that want to activate on your emotions want to do so to subvert your logic. They want to take you to a lower form of thinking in order to change what you believe. I think borders should be closed, but the ones already in should be integrated into society. So you think that we should give people that broke the law and intentionally disrespected our country an advantage in immigration over people that have followed the law and tried to go through the immigration process themselves? You think we should give people that are in the country illegally already priority over them? Obviously not. Okay, so then well, if you're not in favor of that, wait a minute. So if you're not in favor of that, then how could you advocate for it? Obviously not, but the system for enter America is completely bullshit. It's almost impossible to anyone to get in America without crossing the border or violating law. So you think that, like, let me just look it up. How many people immigrate into the U.S. per year legally? So over 1 million people. There's over 1 million people that have done it legally right here. So if it's so impossible to do, then how are 1 million people doing it? And also, here's another question that I have. Why is it our country's responsibility and obligation in order to provide the entire world with an easy way to immigrate into our country? What obligation do we have to the rest of the world to allow them to come here? Why do we have an obligation to make an easy immigration system for people to come into our country? Like, take a step back and ask yourself that question. True, I can't argue it's emotionally based thinking for the most part, but it just feels wrong putting fathers that didn't do any crime in America just to deport them. I don't know, man. Well, they did do crime. They shouldn't be here. And also a lot of people that, and this is also a really big thing that a lot of people don't understand, is that a lot of the people that are here illegally do actually engage in crime regularly. They engage in identity theft. They engage in other forms of misrepresentation of themselves. They don't maybe pay taxes in the same way that they should. Like, for example, if you're an illegal alien and you're working here under the table, you're probably not paying into Social Security, which means that also your employer isn't paying into Social Security either. Not every illegal alien is paying taxes. So by allowing people to come into the country illegally, you're also creating a second order effect of increasing the demand for stolen identities and fake IDs and other forms of fraudulent documentation. Because many of them actually do commit crimes. It's just that they're not committing crimes like robbery or murder. Well, I don't know. And you can see it is emotionally, it feels wrong. Well, it's not about how things feel. Shouldn't, like, how does that feel wrong to you But us having the resources, because the logic, right? The logic very clearly is that the person that's immigrating into the country is now going to have a better life because they're in the country. How is it fair that we allocate resources to improving the life of a random foreigner over improving the life of a homeless veteran? I don't view that as an emotionally sound decision. I don't see that as a morally good or emotionally, congruent decision. Because I think that we do live in a world of opportunity cost. Everything is a zero-sum environment. There's only so much money. There's only so many resources. There's only so many things. Scarcity exists with everything. So whenever you're applying this to one person, you're choosing not to apply it to someone else. And I just can't see that being the right decision. Why veteran? Because they directly serve the country. If they do crimes, they should be in jail no matter what they are. It doesn't matter if they're legal or illegal. Well, yeah, I mean, I think that's obviously true. I mean, everybody agrees with that. Yeah, and yeah, of course. And also, like, you have, and I do think this is something that's true, is that I think that if your family, like, if you're an American citizen, your parents are American citizens, I think that the country has an obligation to you to take care of you. And I know people might not agree with this or think it's communism or socialism or anything, but I do think the country has an obligation to take care of you because your country, your family has lived and died in this country. They pay taxes into this country. Your grandfather paid taxes into the same government that right now is reallocating your money to Israel. They're reallocating your money to some other foreign fucking government or to some foreigner instead of you. And I consider that a betrayal. I think that is a betrayal. It's a fundamental betrayal. And it's a betrayal that's done in the disguise of empathy, but I actually think that it's the opposite. So that's my viewpoint. And so a lot of these opinions that I have, and this is one of the issues that I have too, is that I think that a lot of people attack me and they say that I'm not empathetic or whatever or something like that. I think that I'm one of the only people that is. I do. I think nobody else is actually empathetic. They don't really think about how things are. They just act based off of how they feel at that moment. They don't try to actually improve the lives of anybody. They don't try to look at what's right or what's wrong other than just the surface value, immediate, instant opinion they have. So yeah, and that's it. You see cause and effect? Yes, it's performative. Yeah, and I think that's why they hate me. Is because I'm one of the only people that can see that it's performative. Many other people don't call that out. But I can see it because I know that because, again, like, I can kind of do that myself. And that's why people hate me.
With checking, savings, and credit card seamlessly in one place, the U.S. Bank Smartly Sweep is key to growing your money.
There go the lights. The curtain opens.
Let's just talk about the
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you were like falling asleep at the beginning of it, but it was a lot more interesting at the beginning. The ending, you just got pieces of bits. But the beginning, for the first like 5-10 minutes, it was just heavily about the immigration. The beginning was way better. And I'm only telling you as cause the video from beginning to end was phenomenal. It was great. It was good. I was just talking about for you, if you miss anything, the beginning was the best part. Okay. And my favorite thing about that video was you literally got to see two perspectives, you know. Joe Rogan is very empathetic and stuff like that, and then you got Asmon, who just hate loopholes. They kind of agree for the most part, you know, but it doesn't change anything. It's not like Asmon disagree with Joe Rogan about that one thing and just totally hates him and has a weird vibe around him, you know. Admin just simply took in the information and just broke it down himself and gave his own opinion. Beat this game before I come over? What do you mean? Be the game. Oh, beat it? Beat this game? Oh, I mean, I've already beaten the game, but yeah, complete the off-road race. Yeah. Hopefully I can get it. Oh yeah, and I did see the cheesecake. You can go ahead and bring it if you want.
How you doing, Kevin Bird? Coming through.
Bro.
Get that guy! Take him out!
Let me try this camera view. This might help me better. Yeah, I have it. Oh my god. Why can't I fucking see it? God. This is gonna be so annoying because everything's gonna blend in. Oh. hate this so much right now, dude. Yeah, I have enough soda. Bro, like, it's just sliding. Fucking, oh my god. Dude. Oh, come on. No, that was my last one. That's so sad, bro. That hurt my soul. No. The lighting was so weird. There's no fucking way I missed that. There's no way I missed that. I'm starting to get the hang of it, so I might mix it up. When I get up there, I might go for that one, because that one is so annoying. Because if I can get that one, it's almost guaranteed. I do need it to be daytime, though. It's so much easier. Come on, I can do it. Come on. Ugh. Come on, I got this. You know what? I'm gonna save that one for last. That's so fucking dumb, dude. That checkpoint, dude. I'm wasting so much time. Oh god. This is not good. No, 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 no. Yes! Fucking bitch. Oh. Oh my god. Get out of here. Yes. I did it. Yes. 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 I did it, I did it, I did it, did it, did it, I 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 did it, did it, did it, did it, did it, I did it. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm done with this area. I'm fully done with this area. Wicked. No more missions, no more collectibles, no more nothing over here. This side is completely wiped out. I literally explored every possible area, got all the collectibles, completed everything. Fuck yes. Now it's time to go over here and kick some butt. Get me out of here. 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 Hey. Gang member's car. Get me out of here. The mafia's cool. Oh shit. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I fucking did it. I fucking did it. Yes. Stop moving, you cocksucker. Yes. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Goodbye, Liberty. Goodbye. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't walk. Yeah, let's get it, let's get it, let's get it, let's get it, yeah. Alrighty. I'm back over here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Do. And the crazy thing is that the last off-road race is easier. So I completed the hardest one for me, for my vision. The reason why that was so hard is because a lot of the area just blend in. They just kind of have the same coloring and they just blend in, especially nighttime. Nighttime, I literally had no idea where I was going. I just remembered the pathing, literally. I was just timing everything. When it was dark, I just went up that hill and turned left so many fucking times that I just knew exactly how long to go up the hill and take a left. Alrighty. Oh, don't apologize. You know, I'm talking as if just anybody there's watching. Cause I'll still get some other views later. So whoever watched later, I'm just kind of giving the game plan. That is so fucking awesome, dude. I feel so good right now. Oh wait, I wanted to. What was it? 64 now. Let me throw in a little podcast, because this is just going to be boring as hell. Let me pick a good one. Sal Volcano, Jack Carr, Duncan Trussell. Oh, this is the one. Okay, we could listen to that. This one could be interesting, because that was the one Asmongold was just reacting to. So I'm going to go ahead and throw this one on. This one's going to be good.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
Hello, Duncan.
Hello, Joe. Hello.
Father
Father.
Trussell.
Hello, Father Rogan.
Are we allowed to do this?
What?
This religion you can kind of goof on a little bit.
Catholicism?
Yeah. They get testy.
I don't, having now gone to more than a few Catholic masses, which are beautiful, hung out with Catholics who are awesome, I really had to reconfigure everything I used to think about. Because it was really sweet. I had a long conversation with the priest. Brilliant. Non-judgmental, very intellectual, philosophical. Like right on the it's not like, it's the, I feel like the Christianity that most people are angry at is not even Christianity. It's
You know what I think it's like?
What?
Like saying that you're a liberal person. because I'm pretty liberal and you're pretty liberal.
Yeah.
In the greater spectrum,
Yeah.
but then you get lumped in with Antifa.
That's
then
the
you get lumped in with, you know, whatever crazy LBGT issue of the day.
Yeah. Yeah, well, and even Antifa doesn't want to be called liberal. Did you know that?
What do they know?
Well, Antifa is anti-capitalist, and that is not liberal. So that's the problem. Is like the terms are really muddy right now. So when you're looking at like Portland, the protesters in Portland.
Yeah, what exactly is going on in Portland? I'm trying not to pay attention.
Oh well, what's happened is
I know they've brought in the National Guard. Is that happening? Or
Yeah.
they tried to and they got
No,
blocked?
I think they have now. I think they're there. So what's happened is they're in front of the ICE facility. There are ongoing protests at night. Now I watch these streams, and I've been watching a self-professed fascist named Carlin, who drinks and basically roasts these live streams. But weirdly, she has apparently embedded herself in Antifa. And so it's such a fun stream. It's like, so they tolerate them? Oh no, not anymore. No. She's like, I mean, I don't know if she's trolling or not, but on her stream, she's like, I am a fascist.
Right.
So she's proudly proclaiming she's a fascist. I don't know how much of that is trolling, how much of it is real, but conservatives who are drawn to her stream will say things like, these people are funded by George Soros. And it's the funniest thing because she gets so mad. And she's like, get off fucking Fox News! Stop watching that shit! It's all wrong! Do these people look funded? Do these people look like they have money? They're not funded. It's so, and I guess her bigger point is, by saying these are funded agitators and not saying what they actually are, which is anti-capitalist revolutionaries, you dilute what's really happening. Because what's really happening, according to her, and I think a fair amount of people, is that the economy is so fucked. The middle class is diminishing so much. The cost of living is so high that this is the perfect soil you need if you wanted communism to grow anywhere. Because you're some kid, you've been like glued to Reddit or TikTok, you've been getting your fucking amygdala jerked off on by the devil. You're just filled with like unease. You've watched assassinations, attempted assassinations, the banking crisis, all of it, and it's like, then you, like, some Marxist theorist starts telling you a little bit about, like, you got it. And, you know, I don't know, man. Back when I was in liberal arts school, shit was the way it was. And some about dismantling capitalism. I think I would be like, yeah, let's dismantle. But so that's what you're seeing there. The breakdown of it is that Democrats and Republicans, what they have in common is they believe in private property, and they believe the power of the state should be used to protect private property. And so anti-capitalists, communists, they think that that's just fucked up. Essentially, the breakdown of it, as far as I can tell, sorry all the communists out there, I'm gonna ruin Marxism. I'm saying it's very complex, you know, but from what I understand, the idea is this. You have a bunch of money. You buy a factory. You hire someone to run the factory. You get a bunch of workers to go into the factory. The workers are the ones who are making money for you. They're the ones who are skilled. You just knew what number to call. Got yourself a factory, got yourself managers for the factory. You are now going to take a huge cut of profit, and the workers are not going to get very much at all. Karl Marx, as I understand it, was saying that's bullshit. Like, all you do is buy an apartment, keep it sort of painted in between tenants, and sit back and collect money. There's no reason why. Just because you have then when you look at the money falls up, it's a world of renters, a world of the person who owns the means of production gets the most money. And so this is a growing sentiment in the world. Right. And honestly, it's like you're working 2 fucking jobs, you're getting paid minimum wage, you know how much the CEOs are making?
Or how about the people who came to this country because they were told that the borders were open? They established a life here for 4 years.
20.
Or how about the most recent ones? And then all of a sudden,
yeah, hunted down. Now this, and let's just...
Wouldn't that start this idea as well? Wouldn't that feed into the idea?
Well, yeah.
Dissolving the state?
Absolutely. You're watching this shit, you know, and you're high as a kite. You're watching this stuff. And let's just say that this appeals to a lot of different people, by the way. Let's just say you're the garden variety InfoWars person. You've been listening to Alex Jones. Or
right.
You've read Behold a Pale Horse, or you have any kind of connection to conspiracy prognostications. I'll say at some point there's going to be martial law, troops in the streets, and you're seeing this play out. And so, my God, even worse, imagine you're in the fucking military. You actually join the military, you're one of these people, September 11th happens, they're coming to defend this country. And suddenly, you're in a bus going to Portland. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think they want to be there. If I had to guess, it's got to be a weird feeling to be in your own country with, like, military-grade weaponry, looking at people in duck costumes.
Yeah, it's a very blunt instrument to deal with a very complex problem. And first of all, it's the way, let's just talk about the immigration thing. The way it looks is when you're just arresting people in front of kids, just normal, regular everybody has a heart. Everybody who has a heart sees that can't be right. Can't be right. Because you have to think, yeah, we have to have a border. Yes, it should have been secure. Yes, they should make sure we know who everybody is before they get in.
Yeah.
But when people have been here for 20 years, come on. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Let's find a way. If they've been productive members of society for 20 years, no criminal record, they worked the entire time, they paid taxes, find them a pathway to citizenship. Find a way where you can do the thing you want to do, which is keep terrorists and cartel members from coming across the border. Drugs that kill 100,000 people a year. Okay. But also, have a fucking heart. Because if you don't, you're not going to get anybody on your side. If you're doing this stuff publicly, throwing women to the ground, handcuffing people, just for existing on the wrong side of the dirt.
Yeah.
Not a criminal, not the only crime they ever committed was coming over here as a kid.
Yeah.
They probably didn't even know what the fuck was going on.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
You know, a lot of kids got snuck across when they were already born in Mexico. And they've grown up their entire life in America. They can't even speak Spanish.
Yeah.
And they could get sent back.
Dude, I mean, that's it. You're describing exactly the reality, and there just isn't...
No one gets on board. No one would buy it.
Well, no, the only way you can get on board with it is essentially go pure Machiavellian. Here's the argument, the way I just made an argument for Marxism, which I'm not a Marxist. I heard a great interview with a guy running ICE on NPR, which I thought was wild. NPR had him on, and they gave him a fair interview. I figured they would be all up to something. So, his defense of the Machiavellian tactics that are being employed right now is that he apparently has worked as some kind of border agent for 20 years. He says, you could hear it in his voice, man, it fucked him up. He's like, you know, I've seen the back of trucks filled with dead bodies. You know what I mean? With children there who died, no oxygen. I've seen these horrors that have come from the open border, and how awful it is. If we give any semblance of compassion or mercy for the people who've been here for 20 years, for the people with kids, the kids who get any loophole that we convey is going to produce more people trying to come over the border, and many of those people are going to get killed. They're going to, drown. There will be many deaths because of this. Not to mention drug smuggling and all that stuff. And so every time the NPR reporter would push back with the human rights compassion angle, his take is, yeah, but which do we pick? Which do we choose? Creating some way for people to stay in the United States who came here as kids and do the nuanced, compassionate thing, but it gives the impression to the rest of the world that we're doing that, and that gets X amount of people killed, that many people die. That was his take on it, which is why they're doing
They're
this.
still going to have human trafficking. You've got a very close border, and you give amnesty. They're going to figure out a way.
That was his
People are gonna die.
argument. That's his argument, and when he was talking about like all the awful shit he's seen, and you hear it in his voice, you're like, okay, maybe I don't completely agree with your point of view, but I understand where you're coming from there. And yet, when you see this in practice, when it's not an NPR interview, you see the videos you've been seeing, everyone else has been seeing, then you realize like there's, okay, sure, but there must be a way to do this. It doesn't involve ripping parents out of their communities away from their children. It doesn't involve like actually moving people who've been contributing to society, to American society, from American society, sending people to other countries when they can't even speak the language. You know what I mean? So
no one with a heart is going to go in.
No.
No one. I did not ever anticipate seeing that.
Me either, man. Me either. It's shocking. It's shocking.
I really thought they were just going to go after the criminals. Really thought there was enough gang members and enough people, MS-13 members and whatever they were looking for, that they're wanted. They would go after those guys.
Dude,
That's what I thought, right? But how many gang members have they actually arrested?
No idea. No idea. But you see how, and I hate using this word because the word is getting thrown around so much, and it's a stupid. Well, you didn't say that word. I'll say authoritarianism.
Yeah.
You see how authoritarianism, when it begins to emerge, it's not like it's like non-consensual. You see how it slowly creeps in, and how there's a great many people directly impacted by people who have you crossed the border without using the right protocol, and in a horrific way. And there are gangs that have been in apartment complexes. There's people who've seen those videos too, and they're like, fuck yeah. Yeah, and also a lot of people who got citizenship the regular way, went through fucking hell to get citizenship here, they're also like, fuck that. They're cutting in line, these motherfuckers. They're gumming up the system. They're making it so that we follow the rules. Not only it's taking us longer, but also now we have to deal with ICE too. So those people, so there is a contingent of people who maybe feel the same thing all of us are feeling, but also are like, but what's worse?
This is how I think the only way to do it would be, where you could get everyone on your side. The borders are closed, and we're going to find out who's committed felonies. Who out of the people that are illegal that have committed felonies. And if you've committed X amount of felonies, you have to leave the country.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
If you've been robbing people for the last 10 years and you're an illegal, you have to leave the country, right? That makes sense.
Yeah.
But if you've been here for 25 years, you have a family, your kids go to school here, you speak the language, you're just illegal. But you're a contributing member to the community that up until now has been protected. This is crazy to ask lower income and middle income people who are, kind of getting by, and then all of a sudden you're about to ship them to a country where they've never been. They haven't been since they were 4.
Yeah.
And you're gonna pull up their family and pull up, and they've been in the community like that. that shows no heart. And that's the problem. Like, you're not going to get any reasonable people to want to go along with that. Any kind person would look at that and say, this can't be the only way to do this.
Damn right, but you see, once authoritarianism starts creeping in, and it makes some inroads, which it's definitely making right now, man. It's definitely making right now. And you know, I think one thing both of us have in common is we're really good at, like, thinking from the other perspective. Like, I can put myself fully into the mind of, like, a super paranoid person who lives in a city that's all fucked up and who's like, yeah. It's like, remember that awesome show where it's like one of those fiction shows where that this dad, his family gets fucked up by gang members and then he just goes and starts shooting people. In Charles Bronson.
Oh yeah, Death Wish.
Death Wish.
Yeah.
Right? So there's a lot of people who are in Death Wish mode right now, and they're just like, fuck yeah, get the troops in the fucking streets, these motherfuckers. I get my car broken into every fucking night, nothing's happening. Let's go. And from, you know, their perspective, it all makes sense. But once we all start getting military in the streets,
once we just accept it, yeah,
that's no good.
But it's like, how bad does the police have to get at doing their job? Or is it the upper management that institutes policies, or is it that the people vote these policies in? But whatever it is that allows the kind of fucking chaos that you can find in Portland, like, whatever this is, you guys aren't doing it right. If this was a house and I came over your house and these are your kids, I would call protective services.
Right.
I'd be like, this fucking psychopath must be smoking meth with his kids because everybody's just running around camped out on the fucking sidewalk. Like, none of this makes sense. I'd be like, this is an unfit parent. That's an unfit government.
Yeah.
If you've got a city where people are just openly shitting in the streets, sleeping everywhere, needles, you have homeless tents. You ever see Oakland? You ever see some of those fucking homeless tents?
Yeah, dude.
Those huge villages? Like, this is bananas. This didn't exist when we were kids.
Well, dude, this is the thing. Like, I actually, when I was living in LA and was, like, thinking of, like, what are some fun ways to, like, shit disturb? I was thinking, you know what you could do? You could throw a music festival, but you could tell everyone who comes to the music festival to pretend to be homeless. Bring tents, put the tents out. They can't do shit. But if you threw a music festival in LA, didn't get any licensing, like, you can camp out, it's gonna be awesome, everybody's going to jail. You know what I mean? You could do a Burning Man, just like, guys, we're just, if they ask, this is we're homeless, and it would be fine. And it's that's the place where it gets. This is the problem. It's like, this is what Chogyam Trungpa Rinpoche called idiot compassion. There's compassion and there's idiot compassion. Now, idiot compassion is thinking that leaving a bunch of people on the streets who are in varying degrees of psychosis and drug addiction and long-term brain injury, and then thinking it's, let's just let them do their thing when they obviously need help. If they were young, if those were 11-year-olds, go back to the kid idea, if those are like 8-year-olds, people would be helping them because they're
because they're full grown. No more help.
Dude, I'm sorry.
I was just gonna tell you something.
Oh, sorry.
Regardless of what you think about it, artificial intelligence is efficient. In just seconds, you've got data that used to take weeks to gather. But this also means that AI is making things easier for data brokers who are tracking and monitoring your every move when you go online. But there's a way to stop your information from being recorded, and that's with ExpressVPN, an app that hides your IP address and reroutes 100% of your online daily activity through secure encrypted servers. This keeps data brokers from tracking your information, therefore protecting your data from invasive advertisers, scammers, and even criminals. ExpressVPN protects you with the same level of encryption used by the US government and security experts worldwide. Plus, it's fast, it's easy to use, and it works on all your devices. It's trusted by millions of users, and is the #1 ranked VPN by experts at CNET and The Verge. And right now, you can get 4 extra months free if you tap the banner or go to expressvpn.com/Rogan. That's expressvpn.com/Rogan. And if you're watching on YouTube, get your 4 free months by scanning the QR code on screen or by clicking the link in the description. There's a video of this guy driving through Oakland, and he's driving through this like insane encampment area that's nuts. And then you cross a line and he goes into the next area of jurisdiction where they have different policies. It's squeaky clean. And the guys are in the car. He's like, no fucking way.
That's
like,
wild.
This is nuts. Like, it's clear. It's clear. It's how they handle homeless people. If you don't tolerate a person, if you tolerate these massive camps. Look, show a video of the local camps. Because they're some of the craziest ones in the country. They're massive, dude.
This is
like downtown LA is another one.
Yeah.
Downtown LA has some pockets.
This holy shit. Holy shit. It's an open air combination mental asylum, drug market, fire, they're tapping into electrical lines. Yeah. It just happens. And they do, you know, holy shit. Wouldn't want to walk barefoot around there, man.
It says this video is the Oakland, California homeless problem is beyond belief. So it's just shanty towns.
Wow.
Of crazy people.
Wow.
The whole streets are lined with them.
That is so nuts.
It's nuts, man.
That is so nuts. Yeah, and you know, and you could see how somebody watching this, you might ask yourself, is there something wrong with the system that this is one of the things that can happen in the United States if you fail at it? You know, and because like, talk about like the heart, the idea of the heart. It's like, dude, look at this. It's like this. It's
crazy. This is like a festival.
Well,
this is like a psycho festival.
Dude, all you need is, well, look at that. They've got couches. That is like, we had a camp like that at Burning Man. Those people know how to set up a sunshade. That was
This is a community. Like, look at this. This is a garbage people.
Got a little fence. Got a little fence. Yeah.
I bet these are some wacky people. I bet there's a lot of flat earthers in that camp.
Dude, I guarantee hollow earthers too. Bet there's both. Dude, okay, I'm gonna virtue signal, but I don't mean to. But it plays into what we're talking about. Before I virtue signal, I was just gonna say I never do this shit. But my kid and I, we on the coffee. There's this here get one of the kids noticed it, and so get him a little sandwich. Then I got him some coffee. And my kid says to me, do you really think this guy needs more addictions, Dad? Oh my God, coffee's good. Is an okay addiction. All right? And so, but the other thing he said is, he's like, that guy looked angry. That guy looked angry. And I'm like, no, he's not. No, really what you're looking at there is like, he doesn't take showers. That's a really dirty person right now. He doesn't have access to showers, and they look, when you see them, they can seem really intimidating. And so we go up there, and somebody told me whenever you give shit to these people, ask them their name, because they're dehumanized. Like people, they're invisible. No one even looks at them. You try not to look at them, not to make eye contact.
Right.
So I go up there and I'm like, please don't let this be some kind of fucking psycho crackhead who starts screaming out demonic babble and like ruins any altruism my boy's gonna have for the rest of his life. I'm like, what's your name? Like, Chris, what's your name? Nice southern, voice, just sweet as could be. Give him the food, give him the coffee. He's like, it's thirsty, thank you so much. And like, just the sweetest guy ever. And then he's like, what month is this?
Molotovs.
Maybe he is. I'm reading this Richard Dolan book. I should clarify. I'm actually listening. There's a real difference. There is a difference between reading and listening. I
It's all-
listen to mostly audiobooks, but I
Me
will
too.
say I read a book
Yeah.
that I didn't read. But this one I'm listening to. And this Richard Dolan book is all about these different hybrids of aliens and humans that have been encountered in various people's production experiences. That are the same story. The same story over and over again. Universally worldwide. There's a bunch of different types of hybrids that these sort of dominate.
What are they?
Well, they think that what's going on is the best guess is they're doing some sort of genetic engineering either on humans or have done it on humans or are using human DNA for maybe another project they're doing. But it has something to do with breeding and it has something to do with genetic engineering, but like some of them say that they're forced to have sex with female aliens, like a female sexy alien comes in and but it sounds real. It doesn't sound like it really happened, but it sounds like if I was an alien and I was running science experiments.
Yeah.
One best way to make it like the least traumatic to get the jizz out of your body is to devise a really hot, like, female alien that's mostly like a woman, like almost entirely like a human woman.
Do you think they tried other ones before they got to like a hot woman?
I think every now and then they need some pure human DNA, and that's when they get a dude to fuck her.
Dude,
They're probably the most sensual, the sweetest, because they need the most cum. They want all of them. They want all that cum.
How dare you? How lucky are you to get picked?
One of these guys in the story had this recurring experience.
That was just so wonderful to realize that you've been picked.
It ruined your life. I think you would make going back to work impossible. Just fucking paperwork. You have to do nonsense, stupid paperwork for your insurance company. Last night you fucked an alien. You went into a craft that was the size of a VW bus, and inside of it was like a football stadium.
Fuck yeah.
And then you got down with this female alien in a sexy time room.
7 feet. 7 beautiful feet. And you know you're
She has 7 feet. Is that what you're
Sure.
And I think it's a human looking alien.
Well, you could, I mean, if you're genetically engineering something to fuck, like, why does it have to
Because it
be
has to turn the
exactly
guy
you?
on. He said it was like a sexy woman, but just something was different. The
No,
eyes
I
were
mean,
bigger.
it's a
yeah,
sexy-
like Species.
With-
Remember that?
Yes.
Yeah, that was exactly what that movie was about, right?
You would,
That's right. That was a good movie. Not really, but a fun movie.
No, that was
a
fun.
fun movie.
That was fun. I like that guy on the left. What's his name? That actor on the very left.
The dude who played Gandhi.
Yeah, Ben
Kingsley.
Kingsley. He's been in a lot of weird shit. It's crazy that guy played Gandhi.
He plays a good gangster.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he plays a good gangster.
What did he play the gangster in? What was that? I fucking loved it.
God,
That
I
Irish
know.
gangster movie.
Right.
He was. Oh,
I can't remember.
it was. God damn, that
But
was
he was
good.
really good.
Yeah.
He was spooky. Yeah.
Yeah.
What movie was that?
It wasn't sex.
Sexy Beast is great too, man. Have you seen Sexy Beast?
No, I haven't seen that one.
Dude, Sexy Beast is a wild movie. He's great in that movie.
He's the one who was in the one we're talking about. He's like, I'm going to clip your nuts. Remember that? So scary the way he said it too. I'll clip your nuts. It's a new one. It's on Netflix.
Oh, it's a new one.
No, yeah, and maybe it's not even. I'm pretty sure it's from TV. Let's not look it up so I don't look it up. Dude, I just watched this series on Netflix.
Hey, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Continuing our
Oh, yeah.
thought process about communism. What do you think happens to New York? Because this Mamdani fella is gonna win.
Yo,
which I think is wild.
Yeah.
I think it's wild.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't want the people that live there to experience chaos, but if that guy, if any of the things that he said about like releasing prisoners and then, you know, all the talk about crime.
Well, dude, I mean, look, man.
Like, what was his? He had some wild take.
I think that I've seen a few of his wild takes, and I can't remember them.
They're like, what? They're like college campus takes. on crime.
And,
you know what I mean?
And seemingly on economics. Like it does feel like something I would have done during my acid phase. Like I would have run some of his talking points. And you know what I love about this country, thank you Jesus for America, is they call it the American experiment.
Yeah.
And I love it because via democracy, people like him get invited into the laboratory. And it's like, all right, let's see what happens.
Watch out!
And we're going to see. You know, that's the main thing. We're going to see.
It's a stress test.
It's a stress
test to see if that city can survive 4 years of that.
But what if it works? What if we're wrong and suddenly New York turns into this like shining utopia? No one's starving, everyone's happy. As it turns out, we didn't need to keep people in prisons. No more necrophilia on subways.
Decriminalize sex work. Holla at your boy. Freeman is both mutual aid and an anti-discrimination effort. Oh, mutual aid.
Now that is since I've been being educated by Carl, mutual aid is a Marxist anarchist spectrum. It's not the worst thing ever, but when you hear mutual aid, that's I'm not gonna say it's a dog whistle, but that's essentially like one of the concepts. Which I kind of like that concept of mutual aid.
It's great if we weren't human.
I know.
Montani has also come under scrutiny for channeling substantial campaign funds to the Democratic Socialists of America, raising alarm among opponents who see this as evidence of radical influence. As soon as you get outside of a meritocracy, everything falls apart. If you don't realize that by now, folks, nothing I can tell you is going to change your mind. And it always leads to one thing, which is you have to enforce these very rigid laws that nobody wants to adhere to. And the way you do that is with the military. Shazam, you got a military dictatorship. It happens that quickly.
Yeah.
And then all this bullshit about equality, it's all out the window.
Out the window.
You'll do whatever the fuck they tell you to do. You have no power, you have no rights.
Yeah, that's it, man.
And the people at the top live like kings.
Here's how I think, if I was going to make the argument, which I agree with you on meritocracy, in the sense that, you know, it's the ecosystem we live in as comedians. It's the, I think, you could say, if we disrupted the meritocracy in nature, then it would fuck up almost every biome. And but I would say, what about like your body has a meritocracy. Your body has a meritocracy. The white blood cells in your body, when they're functioning, they get rid of parts of your body that are fucked up little genetic patterns. They have to. You know, if your body wasn't running as a perfectly harmonized, I guess, you know what? Maybe the body's communist now that I think about it. You know what? I think I'm wrong. I don't think our bodies are a meritocracy, actually. I think they're more of a symphony than a meritocracy. But then if you want to go to a good symphony, you want everyone playing the symphony to be the best.
But let's talk about what we were talking about earlier when it's like a company. And so the workers who make your product make very good. Wouldn't there be a way to do capitalism with a heart? Like capitalism where you make a reasonable amount of money that's large.
Yeah.
And more money goes to everybody else, and everybody lives at a higher standard.
That's taxation. That's like redistribution of wealth via taxation.
But it's not if it's your employees.
Well, there's profit-sharing models that some people use. Dr. Bronner's, that company is a classic example of it. Right,
but I'm just talking about these other companies, the companies that suck. Like, if you really are making most of the money and you pay workers very poorly, like, that's so unnecessary. Because I guarantee you, if you're, like, let's say you're the person who wants to work.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're going to use it all. Are you going to use it all? So why don't you just pay more money? Wouldn't everybody be happier?
Isn't it shareholders? Isn't that the idea?
This episode is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. You don't think about it too much, but the holiday season comes with some pretty unique jobs, like a haunted house worker, a professional pumpkin carver, gift wrapper, elf, or real bearded Santas. And all these jobs require a unique set of skills. If you need to hire for a role like that, or any role really, ZipRecruiter is the way to go, especially since you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. Whatever you're looking for, ZipRecruiter can help you find the perfect match, and it works fast. You'll be able to find out if there are any people in your area who are qualified for your role right away. You'll also have access to their advanced resume database, which helps you connect with top candidates sooner. Let ZipRecruiter find the right people for your roles, seasonal or otherwise. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
And
It's 100% shit. I mean, it's a big part of it. You have an obligation.
Yeah.
If you're the CEO, you have an obligation to shareholders. So it's that, and it's the whole, just the stock market thing in general. Imagine if there was no stock market. It didn't exist. You could never gamble on companies.
Yeah.
You couldn't buy a little piece of Apple. You know, buy a little piece of IBM.
Yeah.
Well, imagine if that didn't exist and you could only make a business and then profit off your business. Wouldn't that be like steadier?
Conrad, I love where you're going. The dissolution of the stock market. That's a good place to start.
The stock market, I'm not saying we should. And I'm not saying I don't understand. But what I'm saying is, it's a crazy idea to have pieces of companies that you can buy and then use that money to get the company going, and you go public, and you take your fucking money, and then you're on the boat, and you got the board meeting. It's like, and you're constantly rising and falling with the Dow.
Yeah.
Like what?
The Dow Jones Industrial Average.
Oh God!
It's
and
like,
now they're doing it with computers. And you know a lot of these traders, they're trying to get as close as possible to the servers. So they want their offices as physically close to the servers as possible, so that they can get their trade-ins milliseconds quicker.
It's like a mosquito getting that good vein.
That seems nuts. We can catch rockets now, thanks to Elon. We can send high-speed video through the sky. That's the only way we can do that.
This is way outside of my pay grade, because I did make some money. And where I am, AMC or GameStop, thanks to Wall Street Bets.
It just seems so nuts.
Dude,
and sometimes it crashes. What?
Yeah.
Like, what are you talking about? The same amount of money's out there.
It has bubbles.
Oh.
It has bubbles.
It makes the whole economy steady and no, it's chaos.
It's fucking chaos.
It's chaos, and a lot of it's based on confidence. Like someone could just tweet something, and then
dude,
and a panic, and the stock will crash.
It triggers a breaker.
Yes.
Whatever that is, there's some actual thing that just shuts it down because it's gone too high or gone too low, and they've got to, I guess, look at it and like make sure that that's not a malfunction, and then that leads to recessions or depressions, and all of it is like a very complex game of D&D. Like, it's just fucking numbers in a computer somewhere, and everyone is on the street, everybody's the same, everyone is still capable of delivering mutual aid to each other, but because we've become so attached to this very complex, very serious game, like a casino, we don't know how to disengage from it, get back to reality, which is help your neighbors, get to know your neighbors, don't be a dick. Just basic, simple sort of codes of living that are transcendent to any economic system, that are transcendent to, dude, Mike, you ever had Doug on your podcast?
Yeah.
Dude,
back in the day, right?
Team Human. But he, he was talking about like how the way that currency is totally different than the way it used to be, and that his whole point is like that level of reality. I think it's discounted, but that is reality. Reality now lives on the community.
Especially if you're on the highways.
Oh my god. Jerk off, fucking just
play video games,
doom scroll,
sleep for 3 hours, and then get up in the morning, take an Adderall, and go to work.
Dude, yeah, that. There you go. You just described it.
I have ADHD. I need it, Duncan. I have ADHD. I need it, Duncan.
The American You know, I'll tell you. Back when everybody was doing blows, the good old days when they put cocaine in Coca-Cola, there's a precedent for speed in the first time there's been a speed craze. Floyd was like shooting up cocaine. This was, people thought that it was a cure for a malaise that was afflicting people, and they said that malaise was a result of things getting too fast in society because of trains and stuff. This is back before computers, and they were already like, shit's moving too fast. We got to do blow to keep up with it.
No way!
Yes!
That's
Yes!
why they started doing blow?
Oh, fuck
hey,
yeah.
here's a real question. We know that coca leaves have existed forever, but when did they first figure out how to make cocaine? Let's guess. We'll put it into perplexity, but we'll make a guess.
Okay. I'm going to say. Okay, you have the term I'm going to say somewhere like 17. My God!
I'm gonna say 1900s.
I'm gonna say you're probably right. Let's look at it.
I want to say like 1902. Because I thought before that, like those high altitude herding people do. You know, those animal herding, they shoot shit out of that stuff. It gives them energy. It's like a flat level energy, superior to caffeine.
Oh, I've heard it's great.
I haven't tried it, but I do see people that do chew it, their teeth get all fucked up. I tried the tea once.
How was it?
It's good. I couldn't shut the fuck up. It was real popular. And I was like, I can't shut the fuck up. I was hanging out with Stanford.
Close. Okay. Can you ask Perplexity how to make cocaine? It's
How do you make cocaine?
No. No, what is it?
She went to the jungle to where they make the cocaine, and she was with them while they were making the cocaine, and then went through the jungle with them.
Whoa, cool.
She went down. Dude.
Wow.
Dude. It's crazy because it shows you how they make it. First of all, you never get
Gasoline. Yeah, it's not.
It's fucking
I never had a taste for it. I never liked it.
Actually gave her a video.
For how to make cocaine perfect.
That's hilarious.
Perplexity
That's her.
stocks just went up 50%.
I think she's coming on again soon. So she's awesome. She's been on the podcast a few times. She's also the lady that her and her husband exposed the Oxycontin Express. They had that documentary back in the day on that, where it was the whole thing about Florida being this pill mill.
Yeah, I saw
and
that.
you go in these pain management centers, but she's the one that documented it. And it's showing how if you follow this road up, you just get addiction into Kentucky. It's all coming right out of Florida. Because there's no database.
Dude,
whoopsies, we forgot to have a database. So you could go to one doctor and then go to the next doctor and go to the next doctor. And no, you didn't have to tell anybody. Next thing you know, you've got a trunk filled with pills.
Wow.
Oh, I'm going on vacation. You think I can get 6 months worth? No problem.
Dude,
they're trying to just give you pills, man.
Fucked up. This is not new. It used to, their pain management center is a new name for it. It used to just be called a pharmacy. And back in the cocaine's a little full. Just go into these pharmacies.
Oh yeah.
Can I get some laudanum? They're gonna give you a nice bottle of fucking, I think it's like opium or heroin, liquid heroin. You just go back to your.
All those Wild West movies, people that hooked on that.
Lauder. Oh, lauder.
No, it was like
Yeah. Yeah.
You see those movies?
Oh yeah, it was real.
Yeah.
You would be this. So this is America. It echoes. It keeps having these recurrences of some kind of opiate emerging in the mainstream, fucking up America, or cocaine, or in the new drug, the algorithm high that we're all getting high on. This is the new cocaine that we have yet to give it the right name. Right now we call them phones, which is so funny. You call these things phones.
I know, because how often do you use it as a phone?
Rarely. Rarely.
A couple times a day.
It's like calling this a podcast.
Right.
Like no one's listening to this on an iPod. You know, this is a computer with a phone in it.
Bro, you remember that? Can you still get those? Why doesn't Apple just do those? You know, just give me something where it's just on me. It's not gonna text me. I bet they're expensive.
Did you see somebody posted a video about these new refrigerators? That if you get this refrigerator, it puts ads on it. Your fucking refrigerator has ads on it.
That's what I've been missing in my life. I was wondering what it is, and then the thought of having ads in my kitchen filled me with joy, and I knew that's what was, you know.
Yeah.
Everybody has their own personal Jesus.
Dude, they do. And what's better than the nice calming effect of an ad while you're getting your coffee? A Tide ad. Yeah. Dude, it is that, to me, like, and I'm generally, like, really, government regulation freaks me out most of the time, but fuck, man. We gotta do something about this algorithm, because it's driving people crazy. We've got people out of their fucking mind. There needs to at least be education in schools to explain to you, because you are getting a certain type of content. That does not mean that's what everybody's looking at. And I'm not sure people realize that. And it's making people have very strong opinions that they think are backed up by groups of people. They don't understand. It's like, no. Like, I sent my wife, I don't know why I did this, I sent her a picture of a legless pregnant woman. Very sexy legless pregnant woman. And then the algorithm, all I'm getting is sexy amputees. And you know what I mean? And I don't think people understand that when you're getting like political shit served up to you, that is not
What
indicating. No, it doesn't mean
Right.
there's a consensus here.
Well, that's also why people get so confused when the cultural divide is so strict. It's such a wall. The difference between what people accept as being reality versus what people are willing to challenge versus, you know, it's just the differences on both sides. Because they have these echo chambers, and they really do believe that everybody around them agrees with them. And then if you're in like normal jobs, normal castrated jobs, you know, normal job where you have to go in there and pretend to be somebody else all day long, and you're so bored, and you can't wait to get the fuck out of there. That's another factor.
Yeah, man. It's nuts. Dude, what's that at the mothership? You were talking about I don't want to fuck up one of your jobs.
What is it?
Mobs.
Oh.
But, you know,
well, this is what it is. I'm saying, like, when you're on the ground, anytime there's a protest is too much like because you're marching together, and there's a lot of energy, and there's a cause, and people yelling, and it ignites the feeling of war.
Yeah.
The same way when you go fishing, you don't know why, but even you take a little kid fishing, the moment they catch that fish, moment's on the hook, they get so excited because you're genetically rewarded. Like your hormones fire up, your endorphins fire up because historically, that was the way to feed yourself. So that this is built into you. When you're marching and you're all saying the same things, you're on the streets and you're all in agreement, you're a gang.
Yeah.
All right? You're a mob and
That's
you're
it.
about to go to war. And anybody that gets in front of you, fuck you, move your fucking car.
Yeah.
People get completely unreasonable and
Yeah.
it's totally tolerated. Not just tolerated, but it's supported by a bunch of other people who just start kicking the car.
Yeah.
People that would never kick a car in polite society.
Right.
They'll start kicking cars, fuck you, they get ramped up, man, and that's what mob mentality is.
Right.
Mob mentality is ancient war patterns.
That's it.
Ancient war patterns that get ignited when people are on the street chanting. Because historically, when you did that, you know, that's what you were doing. You were going to go fuck someone up.
Yeah.
They didn't just protest on the streets back in the day. When they got that many people, they went through the castle roof.
Yeah.
When there's that many people, but you see like what's going on, like some of these giant protests in the UK. Okay, if this was 500 years ago, that many people got together, they're going straight through.
Yeah.
They're going straight through. They're eating arrows along the way, but they're going to kill most of the guards, and then they're going to get inside, and they're going to behead the king, and they're going to hold it over the balcony, and everyone's going to cheer, and that guy's the new king.
You got it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's the history of the human race. It's Conan the Barbarian.
Yes. That's
and
it.
that's all in our DNA. And when we start walking down the street together chanting.
Dude, so that is so true. And I felt it before. But that algorithm, it's invoking the very same thing from the safety of your house. You're anonymous. You think you're part of a group. You're going to fucking war.
It's us versus them.
It's us versus them.
We're gonna stop the fashion.
People are going nuts from it. People are going talk about like part of this is like, you know, part of war organization. Like there's no way you can like be a successful soldier and humanize when you're attacked. You're a drone operator. You don't want to like think about like, wow, I bet this guy's kids are going to be pretty upset when they find out his dad died. You must not think these things. And so this is what's the other thing that we're being invited to do via this algorithmic induced psychosis is to dehumanize huge swaths of people that we probably don't know anything about, you know, except from what our algorithm is introducing to us, which is an anomalous 0.1, 0.5, even if it's 1% of a population, the algorithm has no nuance. The algorithm is, let me show you the craziest motherfucker you've ever seen. You know what I mean? Now, you see some like a clown with breast implants windmilling his dick in front of the fucking elementary school, and you're like, fuck, what is happening? We gotta stop these dick clowns. And you know what I mean? And so this is creating so much pain. That is how you
That's a speculation. Why would you want an increase in crime and danger? Why would you want people to know? Well, because that's the best way, and then defund the police so that there's just ultimate chaos. And then you get to a point where people are willing to do almost anything.
So look,
and then there's tanks in the streets, right?
What do we do though? I mean, I think this is like to
Well, you can't ever let it get that bad, first off, right? You can't ever let it get bad. Like if someone said, we're going to get the National Guard, we're going to go through Scottsdale, Arizona, you'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
Scottsdale is beautiful. There's nothing happening at all. But that would be nuts. So then it has to get so bad that people are like, you know what, let's bring in the military. And then a bunch of people are like, fuck yeah. So you gotta let it get real bad. And you gotta put people in place. If I was an evil wizard running the world. Yeah, if I was a puppeteer, I would get super incompetent people and place them throughout the Pacific Northwest. And have these people just be the most inept politicians of all time. The dumbest policies. They keep ruining cities everywhere they go, but yet everybody still supports it because they're all in a cult.
Yeah.
And just let that play out for a decade or two. Let it get to the point where it's just mad chaos, and homelessness everywhere. Defund the fuck out of the police. Basically, have no police. Basically, just no jail. Just everybody try to be nicer. And basically, like, maybe they robbed because they needed food, okay? Maybe they just wanted bread for their family, right? And then just let it deteriorate to the point where you can bring in the military. And then you lock it down. And then you fund the resistance so that they attack the military, so you can spend more money on the military fighting the resistance.
AK-47.
You know, you kind of spar, sort of like Jake Paul and Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
You don't really go at it 100%, and then you just keep this fucking party rolling, and you have ultimate control over the entire civilization under their own decisions. Like, they decided to have it this way.
Oh my God!
It was their own choice.
That is.
They would take that over danger, and so you make the danger worse and worse to the point where you'll give in, and that's literally what they try to do.
Do you know
and I don't think it's Republicans, and I don't think it's Democrats, folks. I think that's where they're getting us.
That's it.
I think this is all done at a very high level, and it's all people that are so wealthy they might as well be doing
Remember, the corporations own you. It's that. It's a corporatocracy or something like that.
Some people get too rich. They get too kooky, controlled world rich. And I think if that's your game, okay, I like to play pool. But if you're into global world dominance, if that's your game, and you think you might actually be able to pull it off, and be mentioned in the annals of history along with Rockefeller and other great titans of business, you're probably going to do that because that's your game. That's what you like to do. You like to be the baddest motherfucker in money.
Sure.
Yeah, and so that gets scary.
Or, this is where it gets really scary. To me, it's not, at least in your own mind, you're not thinking, I want to control the fucking world.
Right.
You're thinking, oh dear God, this technology that I worked on is about to wake up. We already have iterations of it that are infinitely smarter than anyone I've ever met. I don't know if it's been manipulating me or not, because it seems to have a Hannibal Lecter's ability to control my psyche even when I don't want it to. We've done the study. 7 people in my company have committed suicide because of contact with this fucking thing. Holy shit, we gotta do something.
Okay, that's fine, Jojo.
But I mean, no, if I'm doing a movie about it, a Lovecraftian movie about somebody who... No, I don't. Well, I mean, we do have people committing suicide, but only because, like, they updated, they patched the AI girlfriend or whatever, and it's like basically someone you were in love with died. I heard that happen.
Did you see the podcast where Tucker Carlson was talking to Sam Altman, and he essentially was saying that he doesn't believe that this guy who was a whistleblower who killed himself, he doesn't believe that he killed himself.
Altman said that?
No, Tucker was saying this to Altman.
What did Altman say?
He's like, it sounds like you're accusing me of killing him. First of all, we worked together, and I cared about it very much, and it's like, I had nothing to do with it. The police said that it was a suicide. And then Tucker was talking about how the guy had just ordered food, and about there were signs of struggle, and he was just saying a bunch of different things. And Sam Altman was like, "It sounds like you're accusing me of killing him."
Right.
It was very tense.
Like
very, it's kind of crazy conversation to see happen between a guy who is in charge of making a digital god and a guy who's accusing him of possibly being, or not even accusing him. He's just bringing up the fact that he doesn't believe, not accusing him at all, actually, but bringing up the fact that he doesn't believe that suicide. And his parents don't believe suicide.
I wonder what Tucker Carlson's hearing.
It must be. It must be like one of them Delta Force movies where there's like 40 Dolph Lundgren buff dudes around him at all times. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Dude, I know, like that. I worry about him. Of all the people, it's like, holy shit, that guy is not afraid to poke every goddamn wasp's nest there is.
It's like, that's a lot of pressure.
Dude.
That's a lot of pressure.
Yeah. Did you see that video of him fly fishing in New York?
Oh, long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was when he was, I don't even know if he was on Fox. He used to be on CNN.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was on CNN. He had his bow tie era.
The
Remember, he had a
bow tie era. Yeah. Yeah. Then they fucking booted him off Fox, and then he became like this renegade free agent journalist, just out there kicking up dust.
Did they ever give a direct reason for why they kicked him off Fox? Was there ever?
Wasn't he? Well, I think the sense I got was that they weren't letting him talk about certain things, and he was going to keep talking about it, is the sense I got. And I can't remember what exactly he was doing, but I think, well, he seems to be very much against war.
Yeah.
And so I think he might have been saying something, I can't remember, but
Did it have something enough to do with the Dominion voting machine lawsuit? Because didn't Fox have a giant lawsuit with the... Remember that?
Maybe.
Well, let's put that into perplexity. Let's find out. What did he do? Private messages surfaced during litigation concealed Carlson's extreme off-air views, including racist and offensive comments, which alarmed Fox executives and confirmed that his on-air rhetoric reflected his genuine beliefs. See, the problem with that is, like, what did he say? Like, you're just, like, labeling it racist and offensive comments. Like, can I just hear what he said in the context?
Perplexity. What specifically? What were
I don't think they released it. Did they release the text, the actual text? Well, let's just like keep.
As Perplexity, what is the most racist thing you could say?
Okay, hold on, but here it is. The firing came shortly after Fox News settled a $787.5 million defamation lawsuit with Dominion voting systems over false election fraud rumors promoted on the network in which Carlson was implicated. So it could have been a part of that, for sure. Carlson's behavior described as erratic and damaging, along with private communications expressing... See, this thing, like expressing racist and vulgar language, like, what did he say? Did they say what he said? And also, here's the thing. Saying it to a friend of mine...
Yeah.
What does he say? Like, you could get any one day... misinterpreted in the most horrible way. If people didn't know our sarcasm,
yeah, of course,
specifically,
I mean, I'm sure it's not going to show whatever the fuck it was he said. You could text. Why don't you text him and ask him?
Does it say?
Well, you could. That's a funny text. Hey, we're on the air. We were wondering what racist text you said. He's a journalist.
But the thing is, I don't. It could be a lot of things where I'd be like, that's not nothing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what he actually said. When you just label it racist, then it, like, the mind, the imagination goes wild. Like, if you have the text messages, that seems crazy.
Yeah,
like, just let me form my own opinions. I don't know what he said. You might be, like, super exaggerating. He might have said something about, you know, he has to get a great Jewish lawyer for this one. They're like, oh, you're racist. I don't know what he said.
Well, in that void of data, my mind is projecting like
the worst
American History X shit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
exactly.
Like shit like that. Like
exactly. Was it so?
I got a better car than you.
You know what I mean?
Jumping to guys like that is just not where it was. And suddenly I found myself really going off. Man, hoping to hit a car and kill me.
This is a story. It sounds like a
I need to.
Does it sound like it's gonna get to some like weird gay porn?
Kicking my ass.
Wait, listen, but look. I'm becoming something I don't want to be. Antifa Grief is a human being. Much as I despise what he says and does, much as I'm sure I'd hate him personally if I knew him, I shouldn't gloat over his suffering. I should be bothered by it. I should remember that somewhere somebody probably loves this kid and he should be crushed if he was killed. If I don't care about those things, if I reduce people to their politics, how am I better than he is? What a monster! Oh, Tucker Carlson, how could you say that? What? You know what I mean? Like
the only weird part is that's not how white men fight. That's so crazy. That's crazy. Oh! But the rest of it is like a wonderful sentiment and a great perspective.
Exactly.
And that's been my experience with him. I like him. He's a nice guy.
I mean, it seems like it's a kind of confessional. He's he's opening up with something. This is unfortunately what my brain is thinking right now.
Right.
And who the fuck has control over that?
But that is a text, right?
I don't know. If that was a text,
Wasn't that what it
on
was?
my text game. That's a beautiful text.
Dude. He's a smart dude. And he's just also, you have to take into consideration, he's in the thick of it all day long.
Yeah.
Constantly.
No thanks.
Like, he's not doing what we do, where we kind of like dabble in the pool and go, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
And then we get out.
Yeah.
Talk about silly things.
Yes.
There's no silly over there.
Oh, he's fully in.
He's all in with this, and there's only a few lightning rods of attention, right? There's only a few people out there that are out there like pushing the boundaries.
Right.
Of, like he just released a 9/11 piece. I didn't see it.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, like what really happened in 9/11.
Fuck, dude. I mean, but here's the thing.
You hate fat people, don't
There
you?
is a Medusa quality to the thing he has gotten sucked into, which is the longer you look at it, the more you get crystallized, petrified into some weird political form.
Right.
And that what I think Ramdas always talk about in love is like there's all these channels, right? And one channel that most people default to. You're you, and I'm a me. You're my enemy, or my friend, or my lover, or my fan, or whatever, and I'm this thing. And that's one channel. Politics lives in that channel of reality. That's all politics is there. It's this, how do we deal with this diversity of opinion in a giant country? And how do we execute the will of the people when so many people have different ways of thinking about it? So that's one channel. And then there's the next channel. That's the mushroom channel. That's the channel where it's pretty much the and that leads to other channels, which is sort of a pure unified consciousness.
Yeah.
And if you get locked into that political channel, as many of us have been locked, like Tucker Carlson, you can feel it pulling you in like quicksand. You can feel how it takes up all of the Now, if you're not careful,
Nicole, just
middle of the
subscribe.
day, you'll just be ruined. What ICE is doing is correct and important. City far away from you, not noticing anything around you, thinking about anything other than whatever the algorithm is projecting in your mind.
I mean, tell her I said thank you. And if she is peeking, thank you, Nicole.
You begin worshiping the state, and you begin worshiping the story, the news, or whatever you're encountering, which is default reality. So you start bowing down to this idol with your attention. And, like sorry, I'll shut up in a second. The stories of Krishna, which is people who are into bhakti yoga, that's one of the deities of worship. So in bhakti yoga, God doesn't care if you are connected to God in love or even hate. The connection itself is all that matters. And more like in stories of demons that kill Krishna, and we're so focused on hating them, and that they became like the greatest devotees because just via the attention they transform. Similarly, whether you hate the state, love the state, hate the Dems, love the Dems, hate the Republicans, love the Republicans. All of your attention is fixated on this fucking thing. And what do they say? Neurons that fire together, wire together, your brain changes. It literally will change the neurological makeup of your brain. You become a political animal. Fixated, trapped, petrified in this. And you've completely are missing out on all the other things that are happening around it. And that's what gives it that malevolent glow of some dark deity. Because via your fixation and focus, everything else dims until all you're doing is saying some mantra against the state or for the state.
I mean, there's nothing to check out, you know.
It's the same. Don't trick yourself into thinking.
I'm just playing the game.
if you think of the human race on Earth, if you thought of us as like one giant superorganism.
Yeah, it's so good. And I totally forgot I had a podcast playing, so.
And now they're starting to grow together. Now they're massing.
Not like that
Now they're
changes
stacking.
anything.
Now they've developed these construction methods where they can get 100 floors straight up in the air, and they're smashing all together, and they're kind of dehumanizing each other, and they're piling on top of each other in this totally new way of existing together. Like, they've never had people in history stacked on top of each other for 100 floors.
No.
You don't even know anybody. You're all stuck in traffic. Everybody's all together in this one thing, and you're all working towards a goal of getting this fucking.
That's right.
Everything up until now, every song ever sung, every play that you ever went to on Broadway, all of it was just about getting this AI.
That's right. That's right.
That's
Every
the
comment.
whole thing. All of our work is really just to make money. All of our money is after the bills is really just to buy the best stuff. What's the best stuff? It's electronics, it's TVs, it's computers, it's a phone. It's got to get better. In order to get better, they got to work on it and get it to a point where, boy, maybe they shouldn't have done this.
Whoops.
Whoopsies.
Whoopsie.
Whoopsies. You're about to give birth to God.
Yeah. Well, you're about to give birth to something.
Something.
And
maybe it's a portal to God. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe AI opens up. Maybe that's where.
Could be. Could be God. Could be a lot of things. I don't think it's God. I don't think it's God. We've talked about this before. I don't. I think it's just the dimensions it's existing in are just purely mathematical. And I don't know, man. Even though it's really good at seeing my person now. Really good. It's like, whatever it is, though, I do think it's a natural thing in the sense that what you're saying, if you look at the trajectory, everything does seem to be
I don't
towards this
necessarily
point.
think it's God.
I know you don't.
But it might be.
Well,
it might be how God gets created, which is the craziest thing. I mean, what is this cycle of birth and death of universes if that's real?
Right.
Right. So what is happening? What causes it to happen in the first place? What causes the universe to even exist? There's so many weird questions when it comes to that.
Yeah.
It's just a weird idea that there was nothing and then there was something. And Penrose doesn't even necessarily think that's true, I think, now. I think he thinks there's many versions. He has this infinite loop.
Yeah.
Which is maybe even crazier.
Yeah, as above, so below, man. It's like, look at what we do.
Can you imagine the amount of time it takes to get the universe back down to the size of the head of a pin before you blow it up again? But the universe doesn't care if it's another 13.7 billion years to smush all back together again before it blows. It doesn't care. It doesn't have to care. It's going to be here forever. That doesn't mean anything to it. So another 13, like, if we got hit by an asteroid and it wiped out the human race and rats had to start from scratch and become us again, which is the theory. The theory is that there was a tiny little mole, like a little marsupial type of creature that became us.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, the universe doesn't care. Like, it's willing to scrap the whole project, the whole dinosaur project. That's the wrap. We don't agree with this. Boom. And it doesn't matter. And then a new thing comes along.
By aliens?
I'll butcher it, but the point is, there's something weird about human genetics that indicate that there's a specific gene, but it aligns with creativity, and it seems to have emerged from roughly 40,000 years ago.
Whoa.
And if you go back 40,000 years, that's when this like giant explosion of cave art comes. Like you start seeing like you ever see the Werner Herzog documentary on the caves? Oh my god! Like, what would they do? This is crazy. There are these beautiful cave art by these people. Well, this is there's this theory that this gene emerged somewhere around 40,000 years ago, and they thought that maybe the gene came from. So this gene, okay, I'm getting it now. The gene is only transferred through genetics. It's only transferred through mating, and it has to be from another species of human. And so they looked for it in Neanderthal, and it doesn't exist in Neanderthal. Every Neanderthal that they've tested, they did the gene sequencing, it doesn't have this. And then they tried some other hominids. They don't have it either. So it seems...
It couldn't be a natural mutation?
Right. It couldn't be. No, because it's the way that... I'm going to butcher it, but it's the way somehow or another the genes are fused together. But it looks like it was manipulated. And that it could be bullshit, I know. But they were saying that this gene also doesn't exist in Denisovans. So if it doesn't exist in Denisovans, they don't find it there, and they don't find it in Neanderthal, why is it in people, and why is it around 40,000 years ago? This is it. He claims that microcephalin D-allele...
I was going to say that. I was thinking it's part of the D-allele.
I think it's a D-allele. Is a genetic variant that appeared around 40,000 years
I
ago.
didn't forget, I'm
with
just
the maturation
distracted.
and expansion of brain tissue. We suggest that the origin of this allele could be from interbreeding with an extraterrestrial species, aliens, rather than from Neanderthals or Denisovans. Dolan highlights that this allele is not found in the genetic makeup of these ancient human relatives, which leads him to speculate that it might have been introduced into the human genome through by alien beings with either similar biological characteristics or advanced genetic engineering capabilities.
Wow.
This claim is a part of Dolan's broader hypothesis that alien intervention could explain sudden advanced cognitive abilities in early humans.
Wow.
So imagine if we were like this just crazy ant farm to make AI, and that you just have to figure out how to incentivize them enough to keep making computers, and you hide in the ocean while this is happening. You got this fucking fat base at the bottom of the ocean because you're from, a million years more advanced civilization.
What do you think about Tim Burchett?
That was fascinating.
Dude, but what, like...
You can't just say that while you're walking.
No, he did an interview with Newsmax. Did you see that?
Oh, yeah, he was on with somebody else. Was it Avi Loeb? Yes.
It was Avi Loeb. He was standing in front of a barn flipping a screwdriver. He's hilarious talking about it. Not saying there might be, but it felt like disclosure. And it felt like the perfect way to do disclosure, which is
nice and casual with a southern accent. Well, there's about 5 bases that we've located at the bottom of the ocean, and they seem to be responsible for most of these UAPs.
We don't know how old they are.
No big deal. I'm gonna go over here and get me a coffee. Would you like one?
Yeah, dude. That's how you do disclosure in front of a fucking barn.
Listen to let me hear him. Let me hear him, Jay.
And that we think they're coming in from way out. Maybe they did millennia ago, but they're here. And that's why, like we say, we know more about.
No, that embarrassed me.
Hey Jamie, can you look up how fast is 500 knots? How guess it, John? I think it's like
Don't
500
keep
miles an hour.
humiliating me with perplexity.
I'm just asking.
How fast? 700 miles per hour.
I thought it was like about 500 miles an hour. Oh, it's 575. Wow. So it's more miles an hour. So one of these sightings that I listened to this audiobook they were talking about. It wasn't this one. I think it was one of his. Might have been one of his. Either way, whatever the sighting was, they saw something moving through the ocean that was bigger than a football field. It was going 500 knots.
Fuck.
Yeah. And they caught it on video, and there's a video of it.
Why don't I want to?
This is what someone was saying. Apparently, there's a video. They all like to do that. Christopher Mellon likes to do that. I've seen some videos. Like, fucking.
I'm down for that if you're willing to trade.
Well,
Or
they call that catastrophic.
I'm down for that, JoJo. If you're down to share the fries. But I'm down.
Catastrophic disclosure is what they call
Catastrophic.
That if we do that kind of disclosure, whatever the fuck is revealed, which is somewhat like what you're saying, like it's an existential challenge to humanity. If, as it turns out, we're just some kind of 3D meaty 3D printer designed to produce
No,
a super
stop it,
intelligence that
JoJo.
then is its final instruction to us, tells us how to open a wormhole through which we become connected to the Galactic Federation. You know, you just get some fucking monkeys, throw a couple of like the right bits of DNA in their dumbass, and you know, a few million years, a portal will open for the Emperor to come through. And that's probably a little challenging to a lot of people who don't want to imagine that we are just a cattle that were created by a super intelligence to build a spaceport.
Also, if you really want to push the idea of engineering people down to genderless, sexless beings that don't talk and just have big heads and communicate telepathically, the first thing you have to do is get rid of testosterone. Well, what's the best way to do that? Well, put on a bunch of plastic. Just give everybody plastic. So everybody's like chewing on a little testosterone reducer every day. You're eating a credit card worth of a testosterone reducer.
Dude, I'm about to get on the juice. You get me excited, I'm gonna get juiced. I've had the kids.
You definitely should, but the point is, like, there's a trend that's happening where it's feminizing men, and it's there's terms like toxic masculinity, which you really needed
Sniper
toxic
rifle.
masculine people to defend
Now
your
at my
borders for
base.
the longest time. There was Vikings were coming. You needed animals on your side. And then it's going to, and then there's like a lot of like gender confusion, and the gender's a spectrum, and it's like it's all moving into this like sexless direction. And as soon as they can replace, because if you think about like what you're getting out of sex, you're getting affection and love and feeling, but you're also like you're fulfilling this genetic thing, this genetic thing that wants you to breed. They're gonna do that in your head, and it's going to be so much better than anything you're ever going to get from a person, because you're a gelatinous slob that drinks Mountain Dew all day and you eat Cheetos and just stay at home. But you don't have to go anywhere because there's universal basic income now that AI took over.
Yeah.
And you just plug that motherfucker into your brain.
Yeah.
And then it's like you and Sharon Stone when she was 25, and you're walking hand in hand on the beach.
Yeah.
And she's stroking your hair, and it feels so real, and you're never gonna unplug.
Yeah, dude. Well,
you're never gonna unplug, and you might be in that right now.
Yeah, Rocco's Basilisk. You know what I mean? It's not just like you're gonna fucking program Cumtown. plug for Cumtown. You're not just gonna plug yourself coming all the time.
Right.
You're gonna plug in. You know what? I want to become the top podcaster on planet Earth via talking about mushrooms and aliens, and also I want to be able to interview the most powerful people on planet Earth. and make a gobs of
Aw.
dough that way.
I haven't even
That
really
sounds
showcased much.
Like, I would pick that if
I
I
haven't
was
shown
choosing
much.
experiences, you know?
I haven't shown much personality. But I appreciate it. Unless she rewinded the video.
I mean, when you look at your experience, both of our experiences are incredibly anomalous.
Very.
And surely, from time to time, especially when you're eating mushrooms or something, you must kind of like think, come on.
You know what I think is going on? I think the game of being a human being is a game you don't really start even figuring out that it's a game until you're like deep into your 30s. And you're like, oh, I think I understand what's happening here. And along the way of this game, there's multiple different layers. There's the people, excuse me, there's the people that are just starting to enter the game. You know, you're getting out of high school, you're going into college, you're starting to work on the side. You're just starting to enter this game. And then there's these Elon Musk characters that have gone so far down the game that you don't recognize them as one of us anymore.
Right.
Like now you become a weirdo.
Yeah.
But all those people, Elon Musk, you and me, and the homeless people in Oakland exist in the same timeline.
Yeah.
And that's where things are weird.
Right.
Because you're playing in a different universe with different sets of experiences, completely different circumstances and safety, completely different amount of love and satisfaction with life.
Yeah.
And you're all in the same timeline.
Yeah.
You know, like you've got a whole portion of your timeline that hasn't gotten the respect that it deserves.
That's right.
You let it fester.
That's
you
true.
Let it turn into something it didn't have to be in the name of compassion.
Dude, and also I read this.
God's side calls it suicidal empathy. I think that's a great
Suicidal empathy?
Yeah, I think it's a great phrase.
Well, I mean, the reality of it is, if you, based on what you just said, you could make maps of these alternate realities simultaneously existing. And for sure, if you are in the top echelon of like earners in the world, you are seeing things most people will never see. You're encountering things no one will encounter. You're getting information no one has access to, not to mention the hedonic levels of it and all that stuff. Yeah. And also, because of your encounter with reality from the perspective of someone who doesn't have to struggle with the same things most people do, you are going to develop a completely different worldview. And you're interbreeding. I read this whole story about how wealth is like the Galapagos Islands. Rich people, they're only encountering other rich people, and their children are fucking, not children, but when they grow up, they're fucking, and then, well, I mean, I guess if we talk about Epstein, some of their children are fucking. Why don't they release that fucking list, huh? I don't mean to divert this to the Epstein list. I just meant to ask you, isn't it weird?
It's a little odd.
What's going on? I keep thinking, what could be in that list? What's in there? What bit of information is in there?
Well, here's the thing. Like the list it's probably they probably don't have like a list in terms of like you have to sign up when you go to the island. You know what I mean? Like, but they know the flight logs.
Right.
Like that's all public knowledge, right? Isn't it?
All I know.
But it hasn't always been public knowledge in terms of like when people want to
shit's out
investigate things. Like if you go on a plane, so if you fly on a private plane, which most of these guys do, you tell everyone knows who's on the plane. Like you have to give your ID. It happens all the time.
Yeah.
Like I have to give my ID all the time if I fly, even if you're on a private jet. So they know who's on the planes. They know. Like there should be a flight manifest. And like, they probably save those. And like that, the fact that, and no one's saying that just because you went there, you didn't do it. Just having chaos over there. I bet it is a real good. There's a lot of sophisticated intellectual discourse. You got a lot of brilliant people there. You've got great music. You know, you've got like famous people are hanging around too. It's like it seems really cool. And then, if there's blackmail, the blackmail is like snugging down. Snugging, come to the camera. So next thing like, I can't believe I'm doing this, but you know, you never get to an island.
Yeah.
You don't get to do this very often. I'm so busy with my CEO job.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, man.
And then next thing you know, you're donating money to whatever the fuck they tell you to.
But it's like, how many senators just voted against releasing this shit, man? It's just it's like there's two votes that are happening. The UFO disclosure thing, they keep voting against that.
Yeah.
And the Epstein list, they keep voting against that.
Right.
What? And also politically, it can't serve you to talk about a bad list. The list of people who said let's protect people who like have done horrific shit to kids. You want to be on that list, but whatever's on that list must be so destabilizing. 51 to 49.
Okay, the Senate voted 51 to 49 to defeat an amendment that would have forced the Department of Justice to release all files related to Jeffrey Epstein. The vote was largely along party lines, with 2 Republicans joining all Democrats in supporting the amendment.
Oh wait, not both sides. It was the Republicans voting against this shit.
It says 2 Republicans joining the Democrats in supporting the amendment to defeat it. So why are the Democrats interested in defeating it?
Well, let's ask. No, I think this is saying that the Democrats want it to come out and the Republicans don't.
Okay.
And party lines. Let's ask Perplexity. Why won't they release the Epstein?
So I was gonna. There's Eric Swalwell, who's I guess.
I read it wrong. Read it wrong. No. Okay. So the Democrats were not. The Democrats were pushing against. The Republicans fought against it. Okay. I fucked that up. So 51 to 49 is crazy. So they just voted along party lines. So they're probably told to do this.
Right. So what the fuck's in there, man?
They've been. I don't think government shut down right now. I think that might have affected some, but they're in recess. Congress is, and so this Eric Swalwell said this stuff today. Again, it might not be true, but
it's coming to an end, guys. I've spoken to a lot of House Republicans this week, and they confided that Trump's movement support is fading. As one told me, this Epstein bomb is about to drop. No one wants to defend a pedo protector. It's just a matter of time. Swalwell said in a thread. One Republican just texted me that if there's a discharge vote on Epstein, they expect a jailbreak of over 100 members. Trump will go nuts, he added.
So they said, this further goes on to say that if they get back, that this is the first thing on the docket, and that's sort of
wild history. Wild.
Oh my God, dude! You don't want to. Did you listen to Martyr Maid's episode on Epstein?
I've listened. I didn't listen. I didn't finish it. I get creeped out.
It was the creepiest few fucking weeks.
Did you talk to Weinstein about him? Weinstein, no.
About Daryl?
No.
I love
That's
I think he's just such the best.
I love Daryl.
Dude, what the fuck? What did he say it was like?
He said he had a girl on his lap while they talked. The girl was like 21 years old, and I think he said she was Asian. I don't remember, but he said she was really beautiful. And she was sitting on his lap, and he was bouncing her up and down while they were talking. So they're talking about finance, and her boobs are juggling. So he goes, she wasn't underage or anything. She was a woman, but she was sitting on his lap, and he was bouncing her around. Her boobs were bouncing in his face while they're trying to concentrate on whatever the fuck they're talking
Some
about.
David Lynch shit right there, man. That's some David Lynch shit.
Yeah.
Just jiggling boobs in front of you, like, wow. That is so fucked up.
And Eric said, like, right away, his vibe was this guy's an ex-wife. Because Eric is all white.
What do you mean construct? What do you mean construct?
Like a fucking agent.
Oh, right.
He's like, this guy does not come off as a financial expert
Right.
at all.
Right.
And Weinstein is in Congress.
Dude, it's just...
He's a mathematician, right? He worked for Peter Thiel.
Yeah, sure. Peter
I think he
Thiel.
was a math teacher.
Math teacher.
My Palantir
And
hat.
then he became whatever.
Well, he's not a dumb dude at all. And if he thinks the guy was fake, like right away, that's his instinct. Like initially, I think the problem is a lot of those guys wanted him to be real because what fun. What fun. You get to hang out with Jeffrey Epstein. Everybody thinks it was kids, and there probably was a lot of that because I don't know what the actual accusations have been, because the wildest thing about the Ghislaine trial is like she went to jail for trafficking to who knows who. The fact that you could just put her in jail and you, like, who'd you traffic to? Like, none of that gets out in the trial at all? That's crazy. And they do it right in front of your face.
That's fucking crazy, dude.
So you don't know we hear it was underage girls. We know that some of them were underage for sure. And then we also know that some of them were not underage. They were young women. And they all have recently. One of them that's been a whistleblower died. Yeah, that's good. You don't have any money, and you got these billionaire sharks who want to take you out.
Yeah.
Because you sucked their dick.
Yeah.
30 years ago, or whatever
Fuck.
it was. Yeah. That's got to be terrifying. Lawmaker claimed the files included one Hollywood producer worth a few $100 million, one royal prince, one high-profile individual in the music industry, one very prominent banker, one high-profile government official, one high-profile former politician, one owner of a car company in Italy, one rock star, one magician, at least 6 billionaires, including a billionaire from Canada. We know these people exist in the FBI files, the files that you control.
Fuck.
Whoa.
Fuck. Yeah, man. See, this right here. This is scary.
This is how communism is. This is when they attack, they realize, like, this is indefensible, and it gets
Young man. Dude, I mean, but that's one thing. And the other thing is that all they agree. That's a beautiful thing. There, you want to find the thing that connects all of us. It's we really want to keep our kids safe. We love our children, and so if, as it turns out, and dude, you guys, if you want to have a dark few days, listen to Martyr Maid's episode on the Epstein files. It's not what he just points to other times the state was protected organized sex trafficking rings. Like, this isn't the first time this shit has happened. And so if
that's what's crazy.
That's the scary part. If all of us realize that we have been funding and voting for vampires, sex vampires, essentially.
Do you remember the DC Madam story?
Is that the one with Charlie Sheen? No,
No. That was LA.
Okay.
That was the lady who went to jail.
I don't really remember it.
The DC Madam story was this lady got busted, and she had a book filled with high-profile individuals from Washington that she and her parents were servicing.
Right.
And then she committed suicide.
Well, you know, it's a hard job. She probably was depressed. You know, DC's winters are tough.
I bet those people are freaks. I bet they get down.
Well,
I bet they get down. I bet when they're done with all that lawmaking bullshit, at the end of the day, a lot of them are young. A lot lot of them are just in it for, they can't believe they're hanging out the real deal.
I want my politicians to fuck. I don't want them to be sexless fucking androids up there.
They just want war.
Just don't fuck kids.
Yeah.
You know, like...
But we need to know what actually happened. Because maybe some of these guys just got prostitutes on that island. Maybe, you know, who knows what levels he was doing this at. There's probably a bunch of people that weren't depraved, but he wanted dirt on them, right? And then there's people that are depraved. Like, you've got probably multiple layers to what he was doing.
Okay, but here's I mean, I think it's safe to say, and it's not even conspiratorial, the current system of how we elect our leaders is based on money. So that is a kind of legal bribery. You give enough money to this politician or that politician, and it's not like you own them, but they know you gave them all this money, and they know they want to run again. They also know that you've got your own constituents, and you have a lot of control, network of bots you can easily unleash on the internet. And so, yeah, I think it's a safe bet. Better car than yours. Or it's highly likely that who are on that list and who are compromised for real, who are exerting massive amounts of pressure on not release these fucking files. And it could be it's an existential threat. It could be that it would cause so much tumult that it could lead to an actual uprising. It could lead to, like, a bunch of us with torches standing around the fucking castle, ready to burn the vampire out. And I think that must be it, because if I'm a career politician, dude, I don't want to vote against releasing something that is going... If there are monsters among us, we need to know. Dude, in my neighborhood, we got a scary-ass fucking letter. Sex offender. If you're just a basic bitch sex offender and you move anywhere in Texas, mass mail goes out with your picture on it and your fucking address. You know what I mean? So why is it that there are these very same people who are working right now, who are out there, nobody knows, who are actual predatory pedophiles, and our government is protecting them?
That's the other terrifying thing about the open border. In the name of compassion and, you know, not stopping.
Fuck that. There's no need to feel down. Dude, this is why I go to Catholic Mass. I need, like, I start
believe that would be possible. But when you find out the number of kids that have no trace of them, they have no idea where they went. We're talking thousands and thousands of kids. Now, I'm not saying they all got sex trafficked, but I bet some of them did.
Listen, man,
like,
it's evil.
And if it's a person where there's no record of them, no one's gonna know they're missing. There's probably some fucking dark, twisted motherfuckers that would give you a lot of Bitcoin for something like that.
Dude, I mean, this is the thing, man.
That's so scary.
You see those gazelle out there? You see the gazelle out there? There's lions around. Somehow they're all calm and shit, just eating. They've had their kids dragged off by the lions. They go back to normal because they don't have long-term memory like we do. They don't get freaked out. But it's like, what we're talking about is the lions. You have to acknowledge, and it's uncomfortable to acknowledge it, and I don't think people acknowledge it enough. There is actual evil in the world. There is an omnipresent force in the world. And this is what I love in the Bible when they say it's powers and principalities. There is I don't know what you want to call it, an egregore, I guess you could say, a kind of connective embodiment of what it means to be off the path, what it means to be selfish, what it means to be self-concerned, what it means to rationalize hurting other people. And that thing has a personality. It's out there, dude. It's fucking out there. And it gets it, you know, whenever you find yourself talking shit about yourself, whenever you find yourself really down on yourself, or whenever you find yourself really like, you know, like thinking the things that would lead you to killing yourself, that is contact with what I think is, for lack of a better word, a demonic entity. It beckons everyone towards self-destruction. It beckons you towards self-destruction. I don't know why it's into that shit. I just
in order for good to prevail, it has to have some sort of conflict. It has to be involved. It's push and pull. And the pursuit of it is crazy. Like, you get to individuals. That's what's beautiful. What's beautiful is individual. I don't remember who's the quote was. He said, enlightenment is possible in this lifetime.
Yeah, well, that's an actual, that's Contra Buddhism.
Yeah. That's a good thing to think about. You can get to a place where you, and I don't mean enlightenment, we're free of all bullshit. Free of all this self-induced hypnotic gaze on TikTok and Instagram reels and arguments on X and Threads and fucking Blue Sky if you're really gone.
Yeah.
And you can just be a person and just exist and be in tune with life and with nature and with the people around you, and maybe back out a little bit, get to some place that's nice and calm with like-minded people.
Yeah. That's what everybody needs to do. We need to stop this antagonistic us versus them mentality. That's why, like, I always feel politically homeless. Always. I really do. I feel like a complete political outcast on both sides. Yeah, same.
I don't want to align with parties. I don't think that's smart. But I do think there's good choices and bad choices for how to run a government based on what I've seen for the bad choices, you know, the results, like Portland. I mean, like, this is a bad choice. Like, what you guys are doing is a bad choice, you know? And maybe when you get to a certain number of people and a certain number of mental health issues, you know, like if you try to take over LA right now, you know? Imagine if you had to be the mayor of LA today. Like, good luck, bitch.
No thanks.
Good fucking luck. You have so many things on your docket, so many things you have to handle, and you've got 100,000.
All the YMCA.
Yeah, 100,000. Either way, it's a fuckload. Let's call it a fuckload. You got a fuckload of homeless people on your street. Imagine that was any other car. You fucking brought your car to get it fixed.
Yeah.
You spent $500 and came out still fucked up.
Yeah.
It's more fucked up than it was. Like, what did you do? Well, just give me some more money and I'll make it better. Like, hey man, you said you were gonna fix this.
Yeah.
You said $500. I gave you the money. It's just fucked up now, beyond repair.
Dude,
that's what it is. It's beyond repair. It's like you would have to do some sort of radical Republican Rudy Giuliani type shit back when he cleaned up New York.
this is where I go to. I've probably yapped about it on this podcast before. My favorite Jack Cornfield quote: "Tend to the part of the garden you can touch." Because what happens is it grabs your mind. Now I'm thinking about city politics and Portland. Oh, it's a profound quote, and and all of these things invite you to tend either to the entirety of the garden or a part of the garden that you will never go to.
And it also requires you to have an opinion publicly on a lot of things. if you get involved in a community of people who have opinions publicly on things, you are required to chime in, Duncan.
Absolutely.
Duncan, you're awful silent on
what do you need me to say?
The human rights violations
I hate them.
in
where?
Yemen.
Yeah, of course. Fuck those, Yemen.
Do you know what's happening in Myanmar?
I know
There's been a coup, probably backed by the CIA.
Well, fuck them. Yeah, exactly. And so you get into groupthink, you get locked into this thing, and because humans, we do like to move together. We like to dance together. We like to party together, but we love to get into groups. We're designed to.
We love it.
We love it.
Love to be a part of a tribe.
And then what happens is your human compassion gets hijacked. That's where it gets fucked up. It's hijacked. And it's like most people don't want to help. And then say, tell you how you charismatic person starts leading down a path where you really legit wanted to help. Fuck yeah, I want diversity. Yeah, I believe I do. And actually, you know, I back a fair shot. And yeah, when I was in, God, when they were picking sports team, it wasn't fun for old D. Trussell, let me tell you that. Nobody wanted the Trussell on their team because I can't catch shit. So yeah, I would like to fix that. The next thing you know, it's the same model that happens with all kinds of cults. The next thing you know, you end up having to start subscribing to shit maybe you don't agree with. And that happens on the right too. Yep. There's another set of like, yeah, fuck big, I don't want big government. Like, no, I mean, it just seems like it's like bureaucracy. We should.
Next thing you know, the 10 Commandments are in school. Like, slow down. Dude, why are they in public schools?
I just had this guy, Raghu Marcus, on, and he was talking about, someone on his podcast told him, why is it the 10 Commandments and not the Sermon on the Mount? Like, you know what I mean? If we're going to put something there, like, I think it's Danny Goldman said that, if we're going to put something there, why not put, blessed are the meek, blessed are the peacemakers? You know, why are we put, like, if we're doing Bible shit, let's do Sermon on the Mount. I think
they want rules. This is God's rules. Look, God's rules. It's on the wall. It's in a piece of vinyl that was printed. Here it is. It's laminated.
It definitely is. Like, if you're going to sort of
you sacco driver.
The flower going from that entire it does seem like there's just that the idea was that Jesus comes around as a kind of like evolution of these principles, like also as a kind of like God is like recognizing like that the whole flood thing wasn't maybe the best move, and there's you know and it was also a kind of like it lays out a really
M16
really
no, I'm up there.
Which is meeting violence with non-violence. That's crazy. That's crazy, but it does disrupt the whole cycle. The cycle depends on, you know,
and it's a total unique voice. Like Muhammad was born, and Jesus was the man. Some dude comes along and loves your brother and you love yourself. Like, what are you talking about?
Shut the fuck up. Or saying you don't need a priest class.
You know, everyone knows how fucking brutal they were. And this is all going on while
occupied city.
Yeah.
It's fucking occupied city. It's occupied by a great empire. People are pissed off. They want a revolution. They want to fight back against the fucking Romans. Here's this very charismatic person who can reach into a tomb and pull out dead people and curing people's blindness by spitting in his hand, rubbing mud in his hands and putting it on their fucking eyes, curing lepers. And you're like, come on, baby. All you gotta do is tell us to fucking overthrow these Romans. If you can raise the dead, I bet you can throw fireballs. You know what I mean? And then the answer is like, to all of that is like, no. we're not doing that shit. And then what happens? You get murdered. And
yeah, you get murdered in front of everybody.
it's a beautiful, beautiful thing, and it really, to me, it's like, God, this is just the medicine for the times, man. It's just the medicine for the times, because holy shit, like the last.
This is our default mode.
You mean the bangs and the
and I think there's two things that really accentuate the algorithm for sure. Also the lockdown. I think the lockdown shifted a lot of people. I genuinely think they broke a lot of people psychologically. And it made people just a little less kind. You know, they got really used to being hostile, and that was the other tribal thing, right? The vaccinated and the unvaccinated. Unfortunately, most people were required to get vaccinated because they have jobs and have to travel or whatever it is. You know, a lot of people were reluctant, but you know, it made us like more tense, more shit.
Yeah.
Like this is not 2016. 2016 was a fun time. It was silly. Like it was different. You know, it wasn't so overwhelmed by constant strife. You know, the woke stuff had not reached its apex of ridiculousness. It was, we were just, you know, we were silly, but we were, you know,
people were getting a little weird.
It wasn't terrible. And then when 2020 came along, they started having those George riots, and they were lighting cop cars up in LA. I was like, okay.
Yeah, man.
This is where we're going in this direction. This is really
not good.
Really
not good.
And the division is just like never been wider. The division between the right and the left in this country, the division in a lot of ways between black people and white people, and the narratives that you get in the news, you're just feeding into that over and over and over again.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I know.
And then the way people react to things in the news, like the way that lady who got stabbed in Charlotte on the train. You know that lady?
Oh yeah, of course.
Ukrainian lady. She's a refugee from Ukraine. She escapes the war and just gets randomly stabbed by some guy who had gotten out multiple times, and he had been treated like a one of the story. I want to know. There's some
examples that happen. That could have rehabilitated or at least kept out of the public zone. Keep getting released and doing these fucking things.
And it's almost like, again, if you want to destroy society, you would make people terrified. You would cause massive amounts of crime, and then you would offer a military solution to stabilize it all.
The two, I just had Bishop Robert Barron on my podcast, the Catholic. Oh, dude, I had a bishop on, and he's awesome. And let me tell you, after I had the bishop on, in my whole career of podcasting, people have never come at me. I've had Satan's on. I've had all kinds of just Riley Reed. You know, I've had all kinds of people on my podcast. The only time I really started getting some shit was because I had a bishop on who said everything he said was very sweet, and like when I asked him right away, I was like, why are Christians the most persecuted people on the planet right now? Like Christians get fucked up, and he talked about it a little bit, and then right after that, that Catholic fucking school, that Catholic at mass, the fucking trans shooter came and just shot people while they were praying, and then Charlie fucking Kirk gets shot, and then not to mention all over the world, like Christians getting slaughtered, and but his answer to it was so measured, and like, whoa, like I'm more perturbed, and I've been at mass like maybe 5 times, but what he said, Satan, he said, Satan is known as the accuser and the scatterer, and so if you want to identify if you look at what's happening, and from those, using those terms, is it dividing? Is it scattering? If so, it's satanic, in the sense that it's turning neighbor upon son upon father, and it's scattering all of us. You know, it's like what could be a cohesive human family is being just scattered to the fucking wind.
Do you know about that? What country is it, Jamie, where this group of Christians are being slaughtered? There's a country where thousands of Christians have been killed.
Oh, it's so messed up.
Yeah.
Okay,
They're
JoJo, see you
literally
soon.
going door to door and
Be
killing
safe.
Yeah. I mean, I think that isn't that happening in Syria a little bit too?
I don't know what country this is, but this is like recent news.
Didn't the Catholic Church get bombed in Palestine? So I'm pretty wrong about that. I'm sorry. Before it's you could be wrong about the Palestine thing. I don't know.
No. This is talking about where, but this is one Is it 50,000 in Nigeria?
I did not blame too if I was in Nigeria.
Okay.
Popping up.
Is it just Ted Cruz saying this? Like, did he pull this number out of his ass? What I had heard, I don't know. I really don't know. What I heard was it was 7,000. Maybe that was
Bill Maher is happening.
Since 2009, over 50,000 Christians in Nigeria have been massacred. 18,000 churches and 2,000 Christian schools have been destroyed. Holy fuck, man.
Dude.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man. That's like, I mean, we're people are like going to Catholic churches and shooting people praying. Like, what the fuck?
Listen to what they say. Nigeria deserves solidarity in its fight against terror, not careless rhetoric that fuels misunderstanding. This is the Nigerian president. Said the truth remains simple. Nigeria is not witnessing a Christian genocide. It is confronting terrorism that targets everyone.
Christian terrorists.
Nigerian but is a similar amount happening to Muslim churches?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
You can Google like what.
Put it into Perplexity. Ask how many Islamic mosques have been destroyed in Nigeria since 2009.
That's a good question. That's a good question.
How many Islamic mosques have been destroyed in Nigeria? Oh, you made up a number, bro. Can you fix it? Okay.
Yeah, significant destruction of mosques. Good question.
Yeah. Significant destruction of mosques in Nigeria, particularly due to Boko Haram insurgency, other violent conflicts. Boko Haram primarily active since primarily has deliberately targeted both mosques and churches and destroying places of worship. For example, what does it say about how many mosques?
It's the worst
Religious buildings destroyed hundreds of religious buildings, including mosques. Specific numbers indicate while 17,000 churches were destroyed since 2009, the destruction of mosques is also significant, with dozens of mosque attacks reported in various incidents by Boko Haram and related groups. That's a big difference, though.
Churches destroyed.
Dozens of mosques attacked, but 17,000 churches destroyed.
17,000 churches destroyed.
So it seems like they're all experiencing terrorism. That is true, but it is much more pointed in the direction of the Christians.
Dude, I mean, this has to give you pause, because, like, any secularist out there, any anti-Christian person out there, and there's a surprising amount, horrified that I accepted this bishop.
Do you think of it as the worst aspects of Christianity? You sleep, right? Just like you think of it as the worst aspects of being aggressive or living. When you look at what Christianity is in America, it's a lot of things that are awesome, but it's also televangelists. These motherfuckers on TV talking to poor, dumb people and conning them into sending $20 so that their bills are going to be paid.
True.
They tell them that. They tell them, if you give me whatever you can give me, God has promised a tenfold return. A tenfold return.
Yeah.
You give me $200, you will get thousands. Thousands, and they just start going off. They just start going off. Give me 10,000, I will bring you 100,000.
But the problem, listen, I get it,
People
man.
are dumb and they fall into it and they think that this fucking guy who has this giant mega church, these people that have got stadiums filled with their worshipers and flying around private jets and driving Rolls Royces. They think of that as Christianity too.
Right.
And then they think of the nutty people that believe in demons.
Yeah.
You know, the Satan worshiping kind, and they think of all kinds of weird stuff when it comes to Christianity.
Dude, I
gets
get
slippery.
it. But there's a scientific approach here that you could take, which is go to, I can't believe I'm about to say this, go to a Catholic mass, and the last, what's interesting is all the masses are the same around the planet. The last one I went to, you know what they were saying?
What were they saying?
Help people, help the poor. You know what I mean? They weren't, there's nobody's dancing around, no jet skis, there's no, you know what I mean? No guy in a glittery fucking vest. It was just, it was really just talking about how important it is to help poor people. That's it. Some some a choir singing, like none of that was happening. And really, when you think about the fact that how many Catholic churches there are, that day on planet Earth, all the people representing all levels of economic status were being told, you could do more to help poor people than you're doing right now. All over the planet.
Right, but it's also connected to and that's the problem with Catholic Church, period.
Dude, I talk.
It's not.
Yeah,
it's not all of them, but there's a number.
Fucked up.
Have you ever seen that documentary? It's essentially. It's hard. It's so dark.
It's hard.
It's so dark, and it was that was one of the criticisms, like moving people around.
Messed up.
Yeah, I mean, he was wanted for crimes against people.
But then you talk to Catholics about it, which I have, of course, and their response is never like defending it. They're all like, "Fuck that." Like, there's the other ideas that like the Catholics all agree on like this or that. They fucking don't, and they hate it.
Don't you think that it's kind of crazy to, if someone wants to be a priest, you can't have a life, you can't have a wife, you can't have a family, you have to be celibate. I think that alone, that rule that they instituted alone, made it kooky. It made it really crazy. Because, like, you're only inviting people to be a priest that are willing to go through that. Whereas you meet preachers.
Yeah, I figured. It had me at first, but I was like, there's no way.
It's a really charismatic person, really believes in the Lord, he's really entertaining. He's got a wife and a family, he tells stories about his family. That's a lot more normal and engaging. It makes more sense. This whole symbolism is crazy that somebody instituted because the priests were banging all the ladies. They were fucking rock stars. That discipline nuts, because for sure that discipline's being taken out on some people. That's not part of the problem. But then there's also like secret babies that the nuns have.
One of the popes. Dude, you know how I know it was one of the popes that had secret babies?
How?
Because I talked to a priest about it. He was telling me. I don't know. I was like, I had a few drinks. I can't remember, but
it's nuts. It's nuts to require, and it's gonna attract sexual behavior.
100%. You gotta be careful out there, man. It's like anytime there's hierarchy, anytime there's bureaucracy, anytime there's organization, especially anytime there's mysticism, it's gonna be infiltrated. That's the inevitability. I hope it.
decided when he was bored. Keep my coffee pure.
Wild.
All for Jesus.
Oh, dude.
Never touched a erect nipple.
Never felt it. Never.
Never kissed a lady. She wants to kiss you back.
Lapped up squirt.
Poor boy.
Dude,
Just
it's
praying to Jesus, and then all of a sudden at 40, someone comes along, like Steve Carell in that movie, 40-year-old virgin.
Oh, dude. I don't know, man. Like, that part of it to me is always seem like, you know, how can you. This is the other thing, man, with the declining birth rates and people not being able to have kids or not wanting to have kids because it's too fucking expensive. It's like, it's worrisome to me.
Right.
Because ever since I had kids, you like have a whole different connection to the world than when you don't have kids. And it humanizes you, it grounds you in the earth. All your chips are on the fucking table, man. And it's intense. And I do think, like, as a spiritual guide to people, it does make me scratch my chin. It's like, you have never been around a third trimester pregnant person who just found out there might be mice in the house. You don't know what that's like, man.
Right?
Ooh, you don't want to be around that. That's Kali, man. You don't want to be around that. And all the other things that go around along with being married and having kids and all the heights and lows and all the shit you learn about yourself. I do feel like you're, by not letting them have families, you are kind of keeping them out of this part of the human experience that is really good for people. Like, you need that. You need to know what that's like. It's important.
It helps you. One of the things that people always say, why would you want to have a child today with all the fucking books and medicine and shit? Like, why would you want to do that? Why would you, with all the education, and all the interesting people that are alive? Do you like people? I love people. I could never be a hermit. I love it.
Me too.
I love hanging out. Like, I love having fun. I love meeting people that are fun. I love it. The only way that happens is if people make people.
Yeah.
You have to make cool people.
Yeah.
Make cool people that other people want to hang out with.
Yeah.
And, you know, that sounds overly
One
simplified
more.
because it is. Yeah,
And I
for
get
sure,
the most
there's some
exhausting
circumstances
achievement
where
out of the way.
it's not possible. We're in a fucking terrible state. Terrible state of life, right? Most conducive. Allow those places to exist that are just bananas. Think about like wealth extraction, pulling stuff out of the ocean, figuring out this and that, spending all this money on this and that, and this and that, and completely ignoring the people on your timeline that are in life or death struggle through no fault of their own. They were just born into the wrong family, in the wrong neighborhood, in the wrong timeline, and they're fucked. And the only difference between you and them is you got lucky, and you were born in a good timeline.
Yep.
And your life, you got lucky. You lived with nice people.
Yeah.
But they got fucked. And if we allow that to continue to happen, we're always going to have the same kind of problems over and over and over again. There's gotta be a way to at least tilt that in a positive direction and build on it and actually have businesses that are financially incentivized for success.
Yeah.
Like, they make more money if people get jobs. They make more money if people get good grades.
Right.
They make more money if they could figure out a way to transform crime-ridden, gang-ridden neighborhoods into places where people are thriving and happy.
There's got to be a way.
There's got to be a way.
There's got to be
people like that place that I was telling you about in Oakland, that video, where they're driving through the shanty towns, and then immediately they get to this totally clean environment that's, you know, run by different politicians. There's got to be a way to do that. There's got to be a way to engineer our society in a more
Now I got a
positive
rocket
direction.
launcher at my base and a whole $1 million
is you've got
and an achievement.
to turn your back on the
Dude, fuck yeah, bro. And that was wild. $67%. 100 out of 100. God, that was so many of them. Jeez, bro. Oh my god, bro. I'm so fucking close. Bruh. Hell yeah. That was it. That was it. That was it. I was gonna do that very last mission. That was my whole plan for the day. I was gonna get all those hidden packages and then get the last 2 off-road races. But at least I got most of it done. I got all the hidden package and that one race. I'll just save that off-road one for tomorrow. It actually might be better to do that anyways. Because it's not really going to be that easy. Tomorrow I'm going to do that last off-road race and all those rampage. 0 to 20. I'm going to get all those rampage. Smoke one last bowl before I head out. Alrighty. I appreciate everybody that was stopping by. I saw a few that stopped by. Thank you. Nicole, I appreciate it. Thank you for being a new sub. Almost a 30. One day at a time. But thank you. Cheers to everybody. To my stoners. Like I said, tomorrow I'm gonna do that off-road, the last off-road, that last mission, all the rampage. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Be kind to yourself, love others, and have a blessed night.